really good.
They are really good, guys. Thanks for that. But we're live. Jen, what happened last session?
We have this really awesome, fully detailed layout, a descriptor even, of what happened on every single stream in the Discord.
But for people that don't want to read that, what happened?
Or people who can't read.
I got super dunked on by my younger brother. Wait, what is this? We're in Sathatha.
Come on, buddy. You're on the world map.
I am.
Guys, we're going to Brighton. Let's go.
No, so we teleported to Zamani's. Ow! Fuck me! God damn it!
And that's what happened last time Zamani did a recap. We left off in Sathatha as the party had tried to
okay? Are you okay?
Okay.
What's happening?
Zamani's fuck me out.
Oh no.
Rip to Jen's funny bone, I guess.
Somebody want to take over the recap?
Yeah, since you offered, Zeph, thank you for that. Since you offered.
Oh no.
In character.
In character, Zeph.
Last time we left off, I went to I think it is Zamani's house and broke her bathtub and the marble flooring while we were working with Queenie. And then when we went over to go talk with the rest of the party, they wanted to go meet Zamani's brother.
This is Zeph. You give me a brilliant idea.
Yes.
Zeph, thank you for describing what you did in character. Now, Calisander, what did you do in character?
Fuck. I hate you. So whilst the others were messing about and talking with Samael, getting him to teleport them all over the place, I was speaking with Soraya in the Oasis. Afterwards, we spent a bit of time talking before we left the Oasis, headed to Sathatha, went to Sansara Manor, were introduced to Zamani's staff that looked after her estates there. Spent some time around there. I think Zeph broke a bathtub, but I didn't pay too much attention to that.
Perfect, Calisander. Castiel, what did you do in character?
Ignore the bathtub. Ignore the bathtub. Just remember the cold brew room.
Impossible.
Oh,
It
the
had
cold
bronze
brew
inlays.
room.
So my time was fairly eventful. I told everyone about Nemavana's vision of the Dragon King, which was terrifying. And everyone reassured me that, visions are visions. Then, as I think we were having a swim in the pool, I got a message from Reuventir, who is the court mage of Burton, and he told me that Kiana had woken up. Kiana is my fiance. She'd woken up and...
You sure about that, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, she is my fiance at the moment. I haven't heard otherwise, so she's my fiance.
Ring is in the post.
Apparently she has a phoenix now.
You must move on.
Which is not necessarily a great thing because, the phoenix is one of the symbols of the goddess of the wildfire, who is clinically insane. What else happened? Oh, I went with Donnie to visit Zarina, the court mage of Sathatha, and, sort of stood there while Donnie did a lot of talking.
Speaking of Donnie, what did you do in character last week?
I got a new sword. That was quite cool. The sword speaks to me and gives me a shadow hitchhiker, which was unnerving, but I can't see it, so it's fine. We went to Zamani's house, and we made sure that it was adequate for the meetings of the Spy Masters, and then I went to meet with, what was her name? Liana, the court mage of Sathatha, to make sure that she could magically secure it for the meeting.
Perfect. And Zamani, in character now. What happened to you last week?
Well, you see, we did We went to my house. I got to meet my staff. I had amazing coffee. I absolutely tortured Zeph to death a few times, and it was a lot of fun. And then we went to the castle, and I saw my brother, and he grilled the shit out of me. And now I'm going to go bring my kids to the surface again, and we're going to have a nice party when we have the big meeting, because it's probably one of the safest places on the entire coast.
All right, so you heard it here. Everyone's point of view of what happened to them last week. We kick off today as the party gets ready. You've got a little bit of time before everyone arrives for it, so, well, not the day, but the night. As sun sets, people begin to rise. And Sathasa, who would like to go first? What would you all like to do if there's preparations? Because soon it will be a lock-in. As I think
I
we
want
said
to
it's
run
about-
up to Cal.
Okay. Cal.
I need a favor.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
What is it?
I forgot his name. Fuck me.
Nearly.
Ilid
Sorry.
Lil?
Shit, this is not in character.
Great.
I had it, and then I started
Everything's in
talking to you,
character.
and it
I'm
went
pretty
away.
sure. I'm pretty sure the I forgot the name. Fuck me is definitely in character though.
Even the name of my closest friend.
Irillan. I remembered.
Cal
Okay,
said just like, so
shut up.
this is what my connections mean to you.
So this
Understandable,
is-
thank you.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, all
can,
right,
you,
I see
can we
how it
not?
is.
Okay, I didn't sleep. Can we chill? Please?
All right.
I need you to message Irillan, since he's coming anyways.
Easy. I can do that. What would you like me to say?
I want him to bring the kids. We're all going to be locked in. Nobody's going to have the ability to come in or out. They're going to be absolutely safe with us. And they've been wanting
You
come
want
to
to bring the
surface.
kids here?
Yes.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
We have hills. We have a farm. Are literally going to be magically sealed into this building. And they've been begging to come to the surface. And we have 10 days before we have to do anything.
Isn't it 10 days whilst everything's happening, Des? Or is
10
it
days
we're in
till
here for
it all
10?
happens.
Right.
Wait,
So we're
what?
locked in for 10 days.
No, you'll be locked in 10 days.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
We have 10 days to fap around until the actual thing happens.
Right. Right.
We have guards. We have Echo Knights from the kingdom here as well. They're being brought to Sunsorrow for the explicit thing of protecting everybody.
All right. And then what happens to them once the meeting begins? Does Irillan teleport them back and then comes back from the meeting?
I mean, that is an option. Or they could potentially stay. I mean, it's not like only the house will be covered. It's going to be the entire manor.
Right.
And
But
depending
this
on when
is-
Kelsier comes, he could be with them as well. Because he has to come anyways to fix the bathtub. Can you also message Kelsier to bring Bridget as well so that everyone can come? Unless Bridget doesn't want to come. But I want her to have the option.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Also,
for them
Morbus really
staying
wants to
during-
beat them.
To beat them?
Meet them!
Oh, he said beat. I was really concerned for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
No, Morbus wants to
To
meet,
meet
them.
All right. All right. I mean, my only reservations are for them staying during the meeting itself. But that's
Do you
something I guess we can discuss later.
I do understand and I do agree, but also having 12 children running around might stop them from arguing and yelling at each other a little bit.
I don't know if that is how it works.
I mean, I
But
guess
we
it
can see
depends
how
on
it
their
goes.
individual sensibilities.
That's true.
For the very least, at least for the next 9 days, we're going to be here anyways. We don't ever get to spend any time with them. They've been wanting to come to the surface. We have extra protections. We're in the middle of the city. We're being given all of the protections that can be afforded.
All right. I'll send Irillan the message. And Kelsier as well.
Thank you.
Of course.
And she absolutely comes over and she gives him like a big kiss and she's just like, thank you.
Is there anything else you want me to...
No, that's all I want.
Especially for Kelsier. That's all? All right.
I mean, unless there's anything that you can think of.
No. I was more thinking in terms of Kelsier, if we want him to... If there's anything else, but no, I think that's about it.
Yes.
I mean, he's already coming here to fix a bathtub, and now he's going to be entangled with the humming flutes again by being here. Maybe.
Potentially.
All right. I'll
The
send
kids
this
could be
right
a good
now.
excuse for him to not have to, though.
That's true. He could spend. That's true. If we do have Kelsier here, that does make it a bit easier. No. All right.
True. You might
just
want to
one
message
moment.
Kelsier as well to let him know that the kids are coming, just in case he wants to bring anything for them or anything to do with them.
Right. I'll message Arillan first to see what he can arrange with the kids, and then message Kelsier once that's been organized. All right.
Thank you.
Kels-
If I could do
Kelsey,
anything, I
we
would do
can-
it myself.
No, that's all right. Shouldn't be too difficult. I'll open the page to where Arillan is. Arillan, I hope everything is going well for your preparations for the meeting. I was wondering if you could perhaps over the next day or so, a bit earlier than schedule, but bring the kids to the surface with you for where we're having the meeting in Sathasa. We have a few days here beforehand, and both Zamani and I would like to spend some extra time with them, if possible. I hope that can be arranged. I'm happy to pay for any costs that may be incurred from that.
Seconds pass. Sorry, who is this?
All right, we played this game last time. You know who it is.
Not ringing any bells. I recognize the name Zamani, but I think she has some kids. But are you one of their fathers, or I think so?
One of.
Sorry, let
Why
me
is it
introduce
busy
myself for the
lately?
first time. I am Calacindo. It's a pleasure to meet you. I don't think we've met.
Oh, this is another low-ranking Inquisition member messaging the head of the Inquisition again. This is really breaking procedure. But also, sorry, you have a date for the meeting now?
Yes, we did inform that was something we actually did before Des. Like,
I
we
know
said that
he's fucking
yeah.
with you.
Yeah. Oh, he's fucking? Okay, I wasn't sure if that was... Yes, we do. As you are well aware, as I know you are well aware.
I'll have to get my assistant to clear my schedule, maybe. One moment, I just have to send a sending. Calacinda, you receive a sending. I'm quite a bothersome person here. Could you clear my schedule for the coming 10 days? I've got to ferry a bunch of children around the world.
Using a spell slot's like minutes to meme.
Well, Calicinders are free. Like, he's got a book. He can do that unlimited. Rather than just simply
Very
spending
well.
one to commit to this joke.
Very well, sir. I've cleared your schedule for the next few days. You should be all freed up.
There's no response. He's not going to waste another.
So, can I expect you soon, or shall I be waiting?
Well, I've got to find your children, so
It can't be that hard.
fine, I'll just set the hounds up. What do you want from me?
No, that is alright. It'd be good to see you when you
Give
do
me like an
get
hour.
here, though. Perfect. Thank you.
There's no response this time. It's just gone.
And well, he's bringing the kids. It may take an hour or so, but they're about to come. And now for Kelsier. Turn it over,
Wonderful.
flick over a few pages. Kelsier is. Kelsier, I know that you are on your way here. But in case you haven't left or haven't already made the preparations for leaving or whatever, the kids are also on their way. We'll be having them in the days leading up to the meeting. If there were any, well, I suppose, books or anything that you had that you wanted to pass on to them or that you wanted to bring, because no doubt they'll probably pester you once they're here, just to give you a little bit of a heads up before then. Also, if Bridget is wanting, at least offer an invitation for her to come along. That would be most appreciated.
Oh,
But don't force her, only if she wants it.
all right. I wasn't aware the kids were coming. Sure, that's fine. I'll have to probably repack a little bit, but that should be all right.
Thank you, Kezia.
Man, I love Kelsier.
Right. That's all sorted. Kids are on the way. Kelsier is on his way. He's bringing a few extra books, and he's going to ask Bridget.
As
Lovely.
you're saying that,
I'm gonna
there's
go
a
to the kitchen.
crack of energy, and spewing through, you just see Elrin and Finn just get hurtled through a gate. Just
The first of them are just on time.
Hi.
who the fuck was that?
That
That
was
was
Rillen.
Rillen.
It's just like
That's
fixing his
one of
car.
Cal's friends. How are you guys?
Just,
Did he give you any information of what's going on at all?
no, he just grabbed us by the back of our shirts and pushed. He just grabbed us.
Okay. Well,
Sounds
this
about
is
right.
my house on the surface, and I have a few days where we don't
Sarah
have to
puts
do
a
anything.
knife away.
Where did Zamani like points at Cal to like handle that. I feel like we have a few days on the surface where we don't have to go anywhere or fight any monsters, and I thought you guys might want to get to see it.
All right, that's okay.
So Finn and Zamani will like definitely like kneel down and pull out the crystal necklace to help him stop like not have dreams where he's escaping into the fucking ether, and finally give it to him so she doesn't have to dream with him every night.
Kind of as you get up to him, he goes, "Oh, thank you."
Hi. Are
And
you
he
okay?
just gets sick on you.
Oh,
I don't teleport so well.
that's okay. Teleportation's hard. I'm gonna go get cleaned up real quick. Let me show you guys around. Oh,
So
I'm gonna
take
do
them,
that.
you start walking off.
Yeah,
I'll stay here in case, when Arellen sends the rest of them through.
it's fair.
So as that
You Starless really are kind of abrupt with things, aren't you?
When we want to be. Arellen definitely so, though. He doesn't
Zamani
have
will
much
also
decorum.
pop her head into the kitchen and ask if they have some time, like, or some extra, make some like snacks for kids.
yeah, your chef kind of looks pretty good. I'll be honest.
Thank you.
So as that's all happening, Donovan, what are you doing for the start of your evening, your night?
Donnie is fussing. Donnie's getting I'm assuming there's a ballroom or some sort of
Yeah, there's a
boardroom,
grand room.
grand dining room, making sure that's all set up with, spaces for people to break away and have secondary conversations and that kind of thing. Lifting up chairs, just having that all prepared. I will have had a couple of messages sent to, is it Zarina?
Zarina, yes,
Is
that
that
is
right?
the court major.
Nailed it. First time. I know how to play D&D. I just making sure that if there's any preparations that she needs, any particular spaces that she needs to, work while the meeting's happening. And after that, I'm sure I'll stumble out and find the kids.
So as you're doing that, Donovan, kind of getting things ready, sending messages back and forth, you're just like, okay, this is fine. This will be here. They're sending messages back and forth. You hear like a crack of energy, and like from like maybe 4 foot up, there's just 3 kids that just.
You're right.
You get.
I'm going to kill Arellen.
Lila, you get Marcus, and you get Zelly.
Hello.
Oh, it's warm.
I've been working. I'm sorry. I'm a
No,
little
it's warm
sweaty.
here.
Oh yes.
Why is it so warm? It's not this warm under the underground.
It is lovely to see you all, and I'll pull them in for a big hug. And I'm quickly going to start looking the fuck around, looking for their parents.
Upon feeling the big crack of energy, Zamani's gonna just kind of like speed walk over. Definitely. I assume the other two are kind of like, oh, the kids are on their heels, and then just everyone coming together.
Zamani, I
They're just
believe
gonna
these
calm
belong to
themselves
you.
down. Just
All right, down you go. Zamani, where is Calicindia?
Oh, he's back in the room that he's staying in, right down the corner on the left.
Oh, good. I'm going to fuss over the kids for like a good 30 seconds so it doesn't look like I'm in a hurry. I'll be right back. These, you good?
Yeah, everything's fine.
All right.
I was supposed to be like, hi.
be
Like,
wise.
to do anything of like telling them all what the fuck's going on, since apparently no one did.
I'm going to beeline to Calicindia.
okay. Get the cow.
Mute.
Sorry, I was muted. Come on in.
Oh, Calicindia. Is he alone?
Yeah.
I'll close the door behind me. What the fuck are children doing here?
Zamani requested that the children come.
Calicindia, I love your children. I adore every single one of them.
But they shouldn't be
this
here.
is
No,
going-
I agree. Don't worry.
This is probably the most powerful people in all of Quenthos here. And, you know, I'm freaking out a little. But it's probably going to be safe, but what the fuck are children doing here?
Well, by my hope at the very least, they'll be gone by the time the actual meeting starts. And once the lock-in begins. That is my hope at the very least.
All right. Oh, this is going to calm me the fuck down. I'm going to go and play with your children later. I'm just getting the hall ready.
Of course, of course.
But that sounded like I was coming in like an asshole.
No, that's fine. Maybe you can also reiterate to Zamani how this isn't probably the place for them to be around, just so it 100% is there, not just from me saying it.
Crack. Another bolt. Neve, Anya, and Tarek just raise up out of the ground.
Oh, there you
Come
are.
up. Hand one over to Calicindia because he's tiny and frail. Hello.
Good to see all
That's-
you.
That's six of them.
You pick up
Miss-
Tarek and he just looks at you and he just gets sick on you, Donovan.
It's fine.
You've had worse.
You'll be all right, buddy. Come on, let's get you a drink.
Mhm.
And I'm going to
Right.
take.
So how many of
down.
them have arrived now?
I've
So
seen
you're waiting.
three, and
you've
these are
got,
the
So
other
there's
three.
4 before.
you've got two, 3. So you've got that's 8 of the 12 kids.
8 to 12, yeah.
All right. There should be 4 more on their way.
Crack, you hear
Watch one.
in the pool.
Oh, waiting on one. Waiting on one.
Zamani is going to dive in because she doesn't know if they know how to swim or not.
Yeah, there's just 4 kids falling. This guy just lands in the
But-
water.
That's your brothers and sisters in the pool. Why don't you go and find them?
There's a pool.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, off you go. Wait,
All right, I'm
hold
coming.
Calicindia. Hang on. This is going to be okay. It's going to be fucking chaos, but it'll be all right.
It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right.
Have you?
It's
talked
going to be absolutely,
Oh yes, it's going to be fucking terrifying. Have you talked to
absolutely.
Irilyn?
Briefly, when I asked him to teleport all of the kids through, but no, he's still on his way. Well, rather, will be teleporting here when the time comes.
Good, all right.
I don't know who he's
Um,
going to bring with him, though. Which,
Remember, only 2 per person.
only 2 per person, but who those 2 could be, that could change things.
Yes, I need. Would you mind sending a message to Kozeth? Not just when you have 2 minutes. Just advising him, making sure he's checking in if there's any particular considerations we need to make for Joaquin.
All right, I can send that straight away, actually.
Wonderful.
As Kelson would open his book.
I will leave you to it. I'm in the middle of things, and now I need to go clean my shirt.
Actually, Donovan, if you can locate some ginger snap cookies, Korzeth is particularly fond of them, and I'm sure he would greatly appreciate them if they are available.
I will take care of it. That is good to know. Thank you, Calicide.
Of course.
I'm going to go
Calicide,
change my
just
shirt
quickly.
because it's covered in sick.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to go find Zeph.
Zamani is sitting in like, I feel like it's like an open air thing. Like there's like the dining room area just to the pool, just like a big open thing. So Zamani's like
there's the
sitting
pool
there.
house.
Yeah. Like she's all wet because she just like rescued children out of the pool, and she's got all of the kids sitting down like a half circle to like explain like, hi, you're here for the next few days. Like the house specifically is safe, but if they want to leave the house, that they have to get a guard to go with them, and like that whole spiel.
As you're
About,
kind of
like-
looking over all of them, Caden has no eyebrows.
Okay, what happened to your eyebrows, honey?
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I was just a bit concerned about why your eyebrows are missing.
So I'm learning fire.
Oh, with the teacher, right? Not on your own?
Teachers.
Who?
He starts pointing towards Zelly. She's like,
There are you. We were told that you guys were actually being taught magic in the world below. Are they not teaching you? Why are you guys teaching each other fire magic? What are they teaching you?
it's homework. It's homework.
From who? Which teacher?
Just pointing to Zelly again.
Sally. Wait, how old is he again?
Caden's 5.
Okay. Sally, he's 5.
Yeah, they bounce back at that age.
Yes, they bounce back at that age, but they also like restraint at that age. Is Exhibit A, eyebrows.
I mean, I had to see if it would sear mine before I did it, you know. I'm not gonna try it on myself.
Yes, but they could burn some. Okay. We can talk about it later. I'm just happy to get to see you guys and hang out with you.
Can I go to the pool?
Yeah, of course you can. Do you,
She just gets
who knows how to swim?
like 5 of them raise their hands.
Okay. Whoever doesn't know how to swim and needs to know how to swim, I can teach you how to swim.
As you're looking around now, you cannot see Era for the life of you.
Where's Era?
Zeph, in another room, there is a small ravenfolk girl with piercing yellow eyes, slick black feathers. She's just kind of looking up at you. She's maybe like 11. She puts her hand on it. You're tall.
I tried to speak in Hugin.
She tilts her head, and then like in broken Hugan, she goes, "You're tall."
You're very short.
No, I'm young. You're just tall.
I'm not very tall compared to my other.
Where are your wings?
They're away.
Oh. Are you getting them cleaned?
Yes. Yes, I am getting them cleaned. I will get them back someday, later.
Oh.
This is not something you need to worry about. Where did you come from, little one?
Oh, I am. And I found my way here, so I am here.
From where?
Hey, below.
I don't think Zeph knows where that is.
Zamani has mentioned before that her kids are in the world below for their safety.
Right, but that's like, oh. Okay. And you are suddenly here in this room.
Yes, I was pushed by a strange man.
You were pushed by a strange man, and now you are here in this room. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It is warm, but it's all right.
It is a little warm here, indeed. Let's go find you, an adult.
You're an adult.
I am an adult. We need a more adult. Perhaps we could go talk to. I don't know. Yeah, come with me, and we will find someone for you to help you with whatever it is you need help with. Do you
Okay.
like puppies?
I do not. I like birds.
Oh, you like birds?
I can control them. They do
You
what
can
I
control
want.
birds.
Yes.
I can control birds.
Can you read their minds?
I guess a little bit, if you want to look at it that way.
Do they talk to you too?
No, they do not talk to me. Not in the way that we are doing right now. I mean, everything speaks to you, but not in the same way.
No, they speak to me like like I'm speaking to you.
That is very fascinating and very interesting. Let's go
Yes,
find.
I think you're getting people mixed up.
I'm not. She's lying.
Okay.
Let's go find Neshi, and perhaps Neshi will know what to do with you.
Do they pass by the common room?
Would you like to go outside the room and explore the
No.
rest of the house?
I'm not meant to go with strangers.
Oh, that is fair. Whoever taught you very well. We also teach that. Here, then stay in here. And Zeph just like pats their person and finds like a little like wooden trinket and goes, just hold on to that for me. I will
No.
come back for that later.
I don't take things from strangers.
You don't take things from strangers. Somebody has taught you very well.
I love them so much.
Zeph just like peeks out into the hallway to see if they can see anyone.
There's no one.
Okay. Queenie, I need you to go find help. I set Queenie down.
She just flops. Just...
I think your dog is broken.
Queenie, I will bathe you again if you don't go find help right now.
He gets up and just starts making the way out.
Thank you. Your Hugin is... Your common is better than your Hugin. Why is that?
I was a slave.
Oh no. I see.
Oh yes.
No, it's more of like it's a figure of speech. When something is sad, you say, "Oh no."
Why?
Oh, because it's not a good thing.
But why do you need figures for your speech?
Because people speak in figures and speech.
Oh.
Understood.
All right.
So, you were trained not to go with strangers. You were
Correct.
trained not to take anything from strangers.
Correct.
Did nobody tell you that you're not supposed to speak with strangers?
Correct.
Okay. Well, in the future, usually it is a very good piece of advice to not speak with strangers unless they have been approved by your guardian or parent or someone who you trust.
I'm not talking to you.
You're very quick with Lena. I will give you that.
Donovan, at this stage, you find Queenie. She's just like pulling at your leg.
Yes, all right. Fuck, dog, I'm coming. Jesus, all right. These pants are brand new. Shit, all right. Fuck, all right. Okay. Knock on the door.
Yes, hello.
Seth, open the fucking door. Your dog's gone feral.
The door was unlocked, but here you go.
Hello,
Yeah,
Donovan.
all right, fine. Oh, hello, darling.
Oh, you two know each other.
Oh, yes, and I'll pick her up.
Wonderful.
She's 11,
going to
but
leave.
she's a bird. She's light.
I'm going to leave
Oh.
the room now. Thank you very much. And
He's a
No,
stranger.
just leave.
No, this is not a stranger. This is one of my very best friends in the entire world. This is Zeph. If you feel safe with me, you feel safe with Zeph. Got
If you're
it?
so close, why have you never mentioned him?
We're friends?
We're new friends. Anyway, your brothers and sisters are playing in the pool. Would you like me to go take you to them?
I don't want to get my feathers wet.
Oh no, you don't have to get wet. You can just watch them.
That doesn't sound like fun.
There are
has-
some excellent
who
trees
is-
outside of outside around the pool that are excellent poaching spots.
Oh, okay. Wait, you're a stranger. I can't trust you.
He's not a stranger anymore. You've been introduced.
But he told me he was a stranger.
I did say I was a stranger. We were learning
that
about stranger danger.
At that moment, you were strangers, and now you're not.
What is the difference?
Introduction from someone you trust.
All right.
All right, go down those stairs, and they'll take you to the pool, and then you'll see the trees. Off you go.
Zamani, as you're kind of craning your neck, you see Era just.
Yeah, there you are. Did you get lost, or were you go exploring?
No, I saw a bird.
No, that's fair. Well, I just wanted to let you know she'll like explain the whole like rules for like you're not allowed to leave the house unless you let me know and we have a guard or something, like all of the whole thing of how the house is safe, outside of the house is not safe.
Okay.
Fair. Thank you. How have you been? Did you want to see the trees?
I did. You're blocking my way.
I'm sorry. And she'll kind of like gesture to the side and like
Walks around. Just, you just hear on the talons on the marble just
Yep.
walking away. As all this is happening, Marquestia, what are you doing with your early waking hours?
Well, I think Merc would have started with helping Donnie moving furniture and stuff like that. But then got a little bit paranoid and started checking to make sure like the roof was fine, like flying up and checking the structural integrity of the roof and everything, making sure there were no spots to like drop in or eavesdrop or anything like that. So she'd be probably like sitting up on the roof and just being baffled as to why she can all of a sudden hear many children.
Yeah, you can just hear this. It just gets so loud.
Yeah, okay, radio. Well, suppose I'm gonna have to see him eventually. And Merc will just like sort of just step off the roof and just flap down. And land just near the pool.
So
God, there's so many of them.
you all start going about your day, collecting yourselves, gathering people, kind of coming to let's say like an early meal. As it's so chaotic and loud. As there's 12 kids battling over food, and there's more than enough to feed them all, but that's not the point. That's not... What are y'all doing as you gather?
There is suddenly a very small and young army in the
Yeah.
dining room.
I'm confused about not their existence, but why the kids are here.
well, we've got like a week before anyone is actually showing up or that we have to do anything, and we have Echo Knights sent by Morbus specifically to keep this place safe. So I wanted to spend some time with my children, and Morgus
sorry,
wanted to
that's-
meet them.
These are your
That's
children.
fair.
Yes, do you remember all of the kids that I told you about?
Yes, I do remember
Hey.
all the kids you told me about.
This
Look
is
at the
them.
resemblance, Zeph. It's uncanny.
There's a COVID there.
Yeah.
I adopted them.
Yes.
Where is that one's
thought he-
eyebrows gone?
Because somebody is teaching him fire magic.
Oh, that's not great.
Oh, that's awesome. Tomorrow, I'll show you how to shoot a firebolt.
Donnie, he's 5. Donnie, he's 5.
I learned younger.
That's not the point, Donnie.
Look, in my experience, it's better for them to get it out of the system now, so that they do not manifest it, and it becomes a bigger problem later.
I mean, they do say that the younger you are, the easier it is to teach.
Yes, I trust Zeph. He's a master of the arcane.
He is not.
As Elrin is just like looking at him, just kind of like intently. As Calisander and Zamani, he's kind of looking away, he kind of trying to figure out what sort of magic is surrounding people, and he's looking as if he's not.
He is
One
correct.
thing about them, they all have very unique inherent magical abilities.
Interesting.
You already knew
Can I
that.
see any? But Merc hasn't thought to check if she can see anything on the ethereal plane around any of the kids.
True, but Merc is talking like she had no idea.
Like,
We're just like, wow, I didn't know.
No, not on the ethereal plane, nothing really.
Mhm, cool. Yeah, but also Merc has her head in her own ass a lot of the time.
True.
True.
Zeph, you just feel like this sharp bolt of pain in your like lower left side as one of your feathers just gets pulled out from its place.
Ow! Who was that?
You see like this human boy, short, messy blonde hair, bright green eyes. He's kind of like looking at it in the light. He's like 6. He's like,
Oh, hello there. That is my feather.
it's mine now.
No, it's my feather.
It's mine
You
now.
can't just pluck feathers out of people. Would you like
Yes.
it if someone just come and yanked out a handful of hair?
Mhm.
No, you wouldn't. It's the same kind of a thing.
I like to cut hair.
I know. It's been a bit of a
How
problem.
many of the kids have whack haircuts?
Like 7.
Good.
Here, can you give the feather back to me, please?
Kind of reaches into his
How did you
pocket and he
get
gets like a couple of
scissors?
buttons and stuff. Trade you.
No.
Just kind of puts it on the counter.
Oh no,
No.
we're gonna learn a very important lesson right now. Can you please hand me the feather?
Fine.
Thank you. And take the feather. And now I will give this to you as a gift. All you needed to do
What do you say?
was ask.
Take the buttons.
You are going to be an excellent merchant one day, I can just tell.
Yep.
Say thank you as well.
Thank you as well.
It's a start.
Okay? But do not pluck any more feathers from anyone who has feathers on the party. It is very painful.
Also, stop cutting people's hair.
I won't pluck any more feathers.
And you can't. You have to get consent for things. You can't just decide
You
that
want a
you want to cut
haircut?
people's hair. No, I do not want a haircut.
You could tell his thought process was, that's fucking cringe.
Yeah.
You see, he kind of just turns and he starts walking away with the feather, just kind of like thinking you're scheming.
Oh no.
Well, this is nice to all be together again.
That's Kaz's just screaming across the table, food just being flung, plates and
It's
cups being
Shrek 2.
banged
It's,
around.
it's just the Shrek 2 dinner.
Des, are you really
Yeah.
telling me that all that time in the world below and they haven't learned any manners? They haven't been like taught manners.
It's
I mean, they've
12
tried.
children.
They've
They're
tried
in a
to teach
new,
them.
exciting place.
It's true. I'm
feel
just
like
surprised.
Merc definitely-
gremlins.
Merc definitely has something spiked on the end of a horn that a kid's just thrown.
Or
This
you
is
have a
nice.
little bit of something there, Mercastria. You may.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it, otherwise they're gonna keep going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would say a lot of Cal's time is been devoted so far on just Elrin. Just speaking to Elrin, just trying to get an
Finding
understanding.
your favorite.
Oh,
No,
Where's the little-
no, just Des, the stream's stopped.
Yep, it's
Yep.
offline.
I stopped.
No, you're not stopped, but the stream's
And you're
stopped.
back.
Oh, it's back.
Stream should be back.
Oh, we're
It's
back,
a
we're back,
Stable
we're back.
connection. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
it's a hard.
Well, it's because we've got 12 kids in a room. That's fucking unstable.
Yeah, the bit
fair.
rate's a little unstable right now. I'm not sure why.
It looks smooth on my end again.
Okay.
Hmm.
Let's hope it was just a bit of a hiccup. But Calcin, you
Yeah.
can talk to Elrin.
Yeah. We're not really talking, just more so just like paying attention to him, what he's doing.
You're like, this kid's
If there's, like, anything that
I don't
seems-
trust him.
Yeah, essentially. But trying to do it in a way that looks very caring.
Yeah, you kind of... It's a little bit more... Like, he's sitting in, he's just, like, staring over everybody. He's, like, got a little notepad. He's just, like, writing down, like, notes. And look.
What are you writing there, Aaron?
I'm making an assessment of the staff.
Oh, and what conclusions have you come to so far?
They're all quite mundane.
That is true. That is true. I'd be very surprised if any of them are magically inclined. Are any of them magically inclined?
To no great extent.
Interesting. Well, let me know what you find. I'd be very interested to hear it.
I could arrange my notes to be transferred across. I'm learning lots in the world below.
Fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. Have you been granted access into the libraries yet, or?
I have. It's been under supervision, but it's going well.
Yeah. I'm curious, who's been supervising you during all of your trips?
I've been supervised by a woman named Lothendiel.
Nathaniel. Does Calcindia, does that name ring any bells?
Roll me history. Very slim chance.
Okay. What is my history modifier?
Probably 1 million.
Probably 1 million.
That is 32.
You know there is a Lothendil Shiatheri in the Inquisition.
That's what I thought. Motherfucker. Right. Nathaniel, I think I've heard that name before. She's quite talented.
She is astute. She keeps a close eye on me when I go to the more advanced sections, but it is interesting. She's taken a keen interest in my ability, but I don't like to let people know
Really?
that much.
Have you been demonstrating to her your capabilities, what you're able to do?
No, that seemed like a line you wouldn't want me to cross.
You're quite correct. That is very smart. Very astute of you.
The Inquisition does have some excellent notes, though. I would say that.
That it does. I'm curious, what have you discovered? What are your most recent findings?
Well, I've been quite interested lately in the... They won't let me research the modern ones, but the more archaic methods of information extraction from unwilling subjects.
This kid's gonna love Uncle Tony.
Oh no.
I'm quite familiar with those. I think I probably went to the same archive you did to study them quite a while. Quite informative.
Yes. And he kind of looks, and he kind of looks over the other kids. Their thumbs are just ripe for the taking.
But you won't.
Not unless I need information. That was a joke.
There was a smile there. Well hidden, but there was a smile.
We're all in
All right, well, I'm
danger.
glad to hear that your education is proceeding well. I am curious, though, who assigned you this current supervisor of yours?
I was the same fellow who pushed me.
Oh, right, well then. Interesting. Well, thank you.
No, he says they're from the same house, so.
They are. That is good to know, though. I'll be
Do
very
we-
interested to hear whatever.
Do we cross with that house much? Is that someone I should be? I do not know. There's a lot of people saying they're from great houses, but that means very little.
Yes.
Which ones do we like?
Well, Halcyon will start to get into a full breakdown of the different houses and their roles and what they
He
do.
just starts taking notes.
Mhm. Basically, try and push the conversation away from the fact that he stumbled across Inquisition torture methods.
While that's happening, Donnie's going to saunter over. Elrin, I have a gift for you.
You do.
Yes. The horns, are they hurting yet?
A little.
I pull out a little balm, a balsam. A
We
little
literally
tub.
did the exact same thing.
Yeah. This helps. As you can see, my horns have got a bit smaller. Had an accident, but when they really start to hurt, a little bit around the crowns will take the edge off.
And takes it. Thank you. I'll remember this.
I hope it doesn't get too bad. I remember when my horns came in; it was agonizing. Ask your mother one day.
He looks over at Zamani. Maybe. I have questions for her. But we'll wait till I have a few more.
Good luck getting answers. She's got two thumbs. Anyway, that's all I wanted. And
Donovan,
yes, Aaron.
what is your stance on torture?
I would like to remind you that we're at the dinner table and Zamani can absolutely hear what you're talking about.
Zeph has been listening in on this entire conversation and has said nothing.
You're like,
Yeah,
this
no-
kid's fucked.
Merc's just there, just using the like peripheral vision of the cloak and just
He's
being
being
like,
a lot more open about the fact that he's really fucked up, though.
Yeah, but
Ellen,
he's
would you
getting
like-
encouraged by the Inquisition.
Ellen, would you like
Yeah.
the right answer or the textbook answer?
Textbook is where I find comfort.
My skills in this method of education are purely practical. I have vast experience. However, I cannot give you a textbook answer, other than to say it is an efficient way of extracting a lie.
I only have purely textbook information. Would you be able to perhaps give me some of your notes or write some notes?
What's
When my
Donnie's
life is not
passive
so busy.
perception?
11.
Plus
Yeah,
five.
paid attention.
+5, yeah.
Plus 5.
Oh yeah, okay,
16.
so 16.
He absolutely, clocks Zamani's raised eyebrow.
There'll be a gentle trust the process. When I have some free time, ask me again.
I intend to.
I'm not skirting away from this question. However, you have asked for notes, and this is a difficult thing to put experience into words.
Interesting. I don't know if I like the practical, but it's best to study all aspects.
I promise you an answer.
Well, I expect it now, so don't make me hold you to it.
I'll give him a wink. Go sit back down.
I'm just envisioning, like, while this really calm, really serious conversation's happening, the table is still in chaos.
Oh, it's like most of the kids, they don't take notice to Elrin. He's just their weird sibling.
What's the fire kid doing?
Forks are for food, not for people.
The kid with no eyebrows.
Yeah, the fire kid.
He's
The
kind of just
little
like
pyro.
he's doing his best. He's kind of just like mauling a sandwich and it's just falling to sunder in his hands.
Nice. Yeah, Merkel find an empty chair next to him. I'm assuming this is a very roving dinner party.
Yeah, it's kind of like get your stuff from across.
Change places.
It's musical chairs, but without the music. Yeah, sure. Just
One thing that's fun is half the time you try and go for things because it takes an intelligence check to check it, but Caden is a master of illusion, so there's just like random ass dishes around the table that he's trying to conjure, and you try and reach for it, just fucking nothing. It's nothing. My hand went through it.
Why is this chicken pink? Like highlighter pink. But yeah, I'll just sit next to the kid and go, I don't know if we've met. I'm Merc. What's your name?
Are you stupid?
I've been called worse, yeah.
We live in the same place a lot of the time.
Yeah, but I don't really talk to the kids much.
Yeah, you don't.
So therefore, it stands to reason that I wouldn't know your name, correct?
I guess. I'm Caden.
Nice to meet you, Caden. I hear you like fire.
Well, apparently I'm not very good at it.
Yeah, well. Practice makes perfect. Control is often the hardest thing to master when dealing with the
Yeah.
more evocative magics.
But it's not really fair, because you see Marcus and he can control all the elements just for fun.
Yeah, but we all have different things that we're good at.
What are you good at?
Sometimes we find them early, sometimes we don't. What am I good at?
Yeah. Why do you have so many eyes?
Well, I'm good at seeing. I'm really
I would
good at
hope
seeing.
so.
I ate a lot of carrots when I was younger.
I have never touching a car. I don't want that many eyes.
That's fair. But you need to at least eat, one or two in order to
Can
get.
I kick Merc under the table?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I absolutely kick her in the
Elvis
shin
lost.
under the table. Don't lie to my child. Do not give him an aversion to carrots. Be truthful.
Okay then. I got a magic
Mm-hmm.
cloak that I found in a dusty old ruin that's certainly older than anyone at this table. And
There we go.
it has lots of eyes on it.
Mhm.
Lets me see things that other people can't.
Don't lie to my kids.
Okay.
Why do you wear?
I will remember that.
She's talking to Merc specifically.
Yeah, we're all at the same table. It's fine.
We're talking about carrots, not about torture. Shut up.
Zamani's like, I
what
just
was
want
the
these
question,
kids to be
sorry?
fucking normal, and Donnie's writing up notes on how to torture.
She's trying so hard to make it so that they don't have to live a life that's as fucked up as hers was. That's all she wants. She just wants them to be happy. She just wants them to be healthy. She just wants them to be relatively normal.
Cal tried to steer the conversation away from torture, and then Donovan just comes back in like, so I heard you talking about torture.
Yo, man. I got a whole bunch of
what
shit
was-
I can teach you.
What was Caden's question? Sorry,
What are you good at? That's all he cared about.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm good at seeing because of the cloak. But without it, I'm still pretty good at looking for things that, other people miss out on.
Oh,
Um,
so it's like mostly the cloaks then.
I mean, the cloak certainly helps a lot, but, the cloak was something that was,
If you're
I
so
found it
good
a
at
while
seeing,
ago.
kind of puts his hands behind his back. How many fingers am I holding up?
Are there any reflections behind him so I can see it?
Roll me a perception check.
All right. Here we fucking go, kiddo.
You're asking Mer to roll a perception check. My goodness.
All right. I rolled a 13 and a 2. 13 plus 17 for a 30.
Yeah, there's like a faint shimmer of the glass near the pool house that you can kind of make out a rough reflection in. It's like 3 fingers.
Yeah, just while still looking in his eyes, I'll just go, looks like 3 to me.
You're cheating.
Am I, though?
I don't know. I'm a kid.
That's fair. I was cheating. It's a good idea to make sure there's nothing reflective behind you when you're trying to hide stuff behind your back.
Okay.
You see that there? And Merc will point over at the window.
The window that's like 30 feet away.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like,
and just,
it's
and
like
just
30 foot away.
wave. And wave, and you can see just the hazy blob of Merc just waving.
Okay. And he gets up and he just walks away.
See ya.
So, as the meal comes to a close, it's not peaceful. It's like being on a sun holiday with 12 children that don't want to sit down.
Ah, peace.
Just imagining Queenie is having a blast just picking up all the food off the table. Like off the,
There's
off the table.
yeah,
like, all
a
the
lot
scraps
of
on
them
the
you
ground.
just see after that, like when Mercasio made that initial comment, just a bunch of carrots just got swept to the ground, like from like 12 kids just boom, 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 boom. So, as the day passes, what are you all doing now that you've got a bit of time? You can go into
Oh, the kids
town.
are asleep.
But no, it's night. Well, yeah, actually, they probably would go to sleep because they're not used to the night cycle being the waking cycle.
Well, they might, depending on, because they've been in like world below time.
World below
Yeah,
still.
what
So it might
exactly?
not
What exactly
close.
are the logistics of the time zones between the world below and the
Couple
world
hours.
above?
Couple hours.
How many time zones are across Quenthos?
At least 8.
Merc would offer if anyone wants to give her a shopping list and some spending money, she will go and get anything that's necessary for this meeting.
On that, Zeph, Eris, is there anything specific that she would like me to have prepared?
It is.
What's a
does tend to
favorite
be.
food?
You didn't hear this from me.
I
Jelly
absolutely
pastries.
did. Jelly pastries.
Yes, with powdered sugar on top.
Quickly make a quick note. Right underneath.
She had to
gingerbread.
cut them out of her diet about 10 years ago because her physician said that it's not good for her.
In brackets, low fat.
But once in a while, at a humming clock meeting, you can smell it on her. You can see a little bit of the powdered sugar on her lapel. As careful as she is.
Perfection. Does she drink?
Oh, does she drink? She is the
Not like-
archivist of the Humming Clock organization.
Not like you, professionally.
She is as expert of a drinker as the Void Dragon is at eating worlds.
Yet, lots of booze.
Lots of booze. Particularly the sweeter stuff. She does like her sugar. Again, you did not hear
Furiously
this from
scribbling
me.
notes.
You did not hear this from me.
I didn't hear anything. But
No, not at all.
thank you. Final question, Zeph.
Yes.
Any idea who would be in Eris's entourage?
This is kind of a difficult question because it kind of depends on who she has access to. As you know, the organization split up momentarily in order for protection against Gramathia. immediately surrounding her, I'm sure that she would be able to. She would have access to communication with Selena, the lawkeeper we were talking to that was helping us with our mission. And if he is finally out of prison and jail, Eshil would most likely be able to accompany her. There may be others, depending on how many they are able to scrounge up in this short amount of time.
The second name, sorry, Seth?
Oh, Eshil. Oh no, Selena?
Selena, thank you.
Selena. She's been there since the Humminglocks have really been around, really. So, it's almost as if the entire organization is based around her.
Good to know. Thank you.
Selena doesn't like it when I touch the books with sticky fingers.
Oh, yes.
So I take her as a very tidy person.
Ooh.
Hey, Corsairs come reading in with a party of 17.
Hey.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey, how
Welcome,
are
you
you?
Wonderful people.
What were you
Hello,
doing?
people.
Tell us all about D&D. What D&D were you D&Ding?
Did you beat Raptor Claws?
I'd hope so.
Raptor claws, what?
But as we
Raptor Claws.
as we welcome the raiders on in, Nate, you're so good at it. Tell us what we're doing today. I'm gonna run away from
Mildly
the table real quick.
panicking. So...
I'm still here though, so behave.
No. You're not here. Ice cream
Guys,
theater. No parents.
isn't our DM just so wonderful? Like, they're such a kind, considerate person, and they're able to, like, remember all 12 of Zamani's children and have individual characteristics of all of them.
We are absolutely
Yeah.
blessed
Nutty.
to be sitting at Dez's table and say, this is how we get our revenge.
We just do all the
quickly say
compliments
something
all at
positive.
once.
Kill them with
Yeah.
kindness.
Everyone, go around the table.
Shame them with praise. But for those of you joining,
It's the only way.
for those of you who are joining, we're getting ready for a meeting of the 4 biggest... Behave yourself, Joshua. The 4 biggest spy organizations in Dez's world, and I'm needling my compatriots to find out how I could best bribe them with sweets and favorite food. Also, Zamani's 13 children or 12 children or 68 children, however many they've got.
Wow, rude.
You
They
think
keep
that
multiplying.
Zamani would stop short 1 of 69?
Yes.
Means
Because
are so gauche.
Cal's the
Got
Cal's
it.
the last child.
I don't know, you stop counting after 5, right? So anyway, they've all come to hang out for the week before the meeting. And it is about as organized as you think 12 children at a dinner table would be. And scene.
Bravissimo.
Sorry, just getting some notes there for John. Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, so as you spend your time around this table, kind of people getting ready, going down to bed, each of you getting various things ready. Donovan prodding for questions, the spy meeting quickly approaching, the house now erupting in chaos as when one wakes, all of them wake, and then you gotta set them all back down. Zeph, Queenie is just MIA right now.
Queenie?
How many thumbs has she got?
She got enough.
Not as many as Aaron.
Yeah, you still in her like dog form. You see, there's a. Actually, one second. John, I gave you one wrong.
One of the kids transforms in front of your eyes.
Thank you.
That's the one.
Has anyone seen Queenie?
Do you
No.
want me to find her?
I mean, normally she comes when I call her.
So if you kind of look around and you see, there's almost like this beautiful, like, artistically made, like, cell shaded leash that's just being Queenie's just being dragged along with.
Oh dear.
There's like you see a young half elven girl, but curly brown hair. She's got like a leather journal that's just got like pages falling out of it. She's like 8 years old. She's just dragging Queenie around.
Okay, Queenie will be fine. That is one of your children, yes? The one with the big notebook.
Oh, yes. That's Aaliyah. It looks like she made the leash. Her paintings become real.
Her paintings become real.
Well, it's not just paintings. It's anything. It doesn't have to be a painting. It could be a drawing or a sketch or, yeah.
Or a cow cinder.
Oh, that is true.
As disturbing as some of them may be, as well.
Oh no.
You've probably heard in passing us mention a wizard named Proxir.
Perhaps?
Yes. Proxir is his current form. What was the other guy's? What was his other version's
Arthas.
name?
Zexal.
Arthas.
Arthur Zexal.
Arthas Zexal. Okay. Well, he was originally a man named Arthas, and like, Zamani's like voice gets a little bit hushed, like trying not to like upset any of the kids. And he was trying to find eternal life, and he ended up merging his soul with an influential senator named Proxir. And in his quest for immortality, he was using the children here, and they were actually a part of a kind of a slime creature all together. Roselli was the face, and with my most recent pact with the Lord of Decay, he was able to split them up into children again. We've all had pretty hard lives up until now, so.
What is happened of this Proxia?
Well, he's too strong for us to fight, so.
I see.
So he's still there for now.
This is a very noble thing that you have done.
I needed someone. Not noble, it's what anyone should do.
It's what anyone should do. It is not what anyone would do.
Exactly. It's fine. It's not noble, it's not fancy. I care about them. I love them. They're great.
As you're saying that, Zamani, you look out. You're just in the dark. You can see like you can hear it more. You can hear the of like the talons on the marble outside.
Like outside is in like with out of bounds of where they
Like,
shouldn't be.
close to bounds.
Yeah. So I said, right back, and she'll poke her head out and be like, "Hey, what you doing?"
I am looking for things.
Okay, well, make sure you don't wander too far. If you're going to go out, let me send someone with you, okay?
Yes, I won't go out of where I'm meant to.
Okay. Because you're getting a little close. I'm just a little worried.
Well, I'm just checking for things.
Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
I'm looking for Zeph's wings. He said they're getting cleaned
Zeph's
somewhere.
wings?
I wanted to see them.
Oh, okay. Zamani will come over and be like, Zeph's wings aren't going to be able to find them here. They're a long, long way away.
Why would you send your rings so far away to be cleaned? Also, do mine come off?
No, they don't normally come off. I think he was trying to be nice and he wasn't trying to say anything upsetting, but don't bring it up to him because, it's kind of a sad thing. He lost his wings. They were taken from him a long time ago, okay?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
You know how you've seen some people who they might be missing a finger or a hand or sometimes?
Yes.
It's kind of like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it's really
Oh
sad.
no. You taught me that.
Wait, what? Sorry, I didn't hear you, Des.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Very, very much oh no.
I'll get you some flowers. You have nice flower beds. I'll pick some flowers.
Have fun.
So you just hear, poof, it's like things being pulled up from the roots.
Yep. It's fine.
Bulbs and all, so they can come
Yep.
back.
And to the lady of the house, Zamani will have like a small like a small bag of gold and just a note that says, "For the gardener, I apologize in advance."
So as the days kind of go around, Zeph, a couple minutes later, dirt, root, all of it inclusive. Era kind of comes up. She's got these flowers. She just goes, "Here you go."
Oh, thank you very much. This is a lot of flowers. These are a lot of flowers from the grounds around here.
They're pretty.
They are very pretty. I agree.
Sorry, there's a worm. She picks it off.
Oh. Well, that one should return home.
Oh, okay. And she throws it towards the flower.
That's a very nice toss you have there.
I got you those flowers because Mother said your wings are not coming back.
Your mother's correct. My wings
I am
aren't
sorry.
coming back. No, I'm very sorry for lying to you.
That's all right. You're a stranger. You probably had to lie for your own safety.
That
I'm
is
a
very
stranger.
insightful of you. But yes, my wings are not coming back. But that doesn't make me any more less me.
I was told not to talk to you about it, so I'm not going to. Apparently,
Okay.
that's upsetting. So, enjoy the flowers. She just walks away.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
I
Okay.
love them so much.
Zeph, you just have there's soil just falling off them.
Zamani will approach and be like, "I would really appreciate if you would. We could put them back if you want. I don't know. I already
I'll
bribed
go.
the
I'll go
gardener.
replant them. It's okay. I will go
No, I-
replant them
I-
outside.
I can help if you want. I don't want her to be upset to think that you didn't want them. I just also know that you probably don't want to carry around the dirt everywhere. So if you want, I can get you a pot. Would you like a pot?
I suppose I could take a pot, but I was just gonna go replant them outside. And if
True,
Zed-
but-
and if is it Eddie?
Area.
Eria? If Eria asks, then I will say that I will enjoy the flowers for longer this way.
Okay.
Thank you
Sorry.
for talking to her about the wings.
She was out looking for them for you. So I didn't.
I
She
see.
was being very sweet.
That
I
is
just
very
didn't
nice
want
of
her to wander off or get lost. I'm sorry for having to tell her if that's something that you wanted to keep private.
No, it's okay. It is not every day that you run into another little fledgling. So it is something that she should know.
She's very sweet. I think she'd do well to meet more people like her, especially because of the whole heritage and things that she's missed out on and not getting to speak Hugan. I know I don't know if I could help with that. I don't think I have the right anatomy.
No, you
Yeah.
it's too flashy for Hugan.
Hey, I'm
Um,
sorry.
But it is. There is a. I'm sure you know because you are with Calasindia, but the rookery that is back.
Yeah.
That would be
Elzir
an
had brought
excellent.
it up that they thought that it would be good for her as well, so
There's a
hopefully
lot of there's a
they'll-
lot of culture there, and it seems that there are a lot of good people there.
do you like them? Do you get along well?
I've only met them once, but it does remind me of home, but also a better future and a better past, if that makes sense.
It
A home
does.
that would have been.
A more accepting one, if everything had turned out the way that everything should have.
Indeed.
I'm glad. So you'll stay with us then, once this is all over.
At least for a little while. I mean,
You'll
I
always
can't
have a
stay
place.
away. I can't stay away from the humming clocks for too long, otherwise Eris
That's
is
true.
going to eat too much donuts and she
What,
will
you don't
end
wanna
up with
pull a
high blood
Kelsey?
pressure and she will die. As much as I would love for Calzia to become the next archivist, I must respect his wishes. If he does not want to be an archivist,
Oh
then...
no, I was saying you pull a Kelsier.
Oh, I pull Kelsier.
It's an option.
Oh no. I mean, that's not a bad idea.
You just went, ooh, and then said that's not a bad idea.
There's a lot of conflicting emotions inside of me right now. I apologize for my non-straightforward answers.
No, it's okay. I'm just wondering what the ooh part was.
It's just that Edis has had a lot of people walk out on her from the Humming Cloaks. And
It's
it becomes internalized because a lot of it occurred only after she took charge and took the position.
just because people leave doesn't mean it's her fault or her responsibility.
She does not see it that way.
Does she have anyone to remind her of that?
Couple people are
Kelsey.
frozen on Zoom. Is that only for me? Okay, people are back. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was all frozen for a second. The
Yeah.
stream was also
Mhm.
frozen.
Kelsia is the biggest reminder for her.
That she's not a failure? And it's not her fault?
No,
Because
that she
Kelsier's not
is a
there to
failure.
remind her. But that's not fair for her. It's not fair for Kelsier either.
It is not fair for anyone, Zamani, but it is just the way that she is.
How long ago did this happen?
Not too long ago. How long have you known Kelsia?
Almost a year. And before then, he had had quite an established lifestyle.
It was a little before that. But you know,
Do none of the humming cloak? Is she not close with anyone there? Is there not
Oh.
anyone with the humming cloaks to remind her that it's not her fault?
I suppose a couple of members here and there, but I mean, I'm really the only one who really checks up on her. How to be in a position in power and also maintain a healthy relationship with other members of the Humming Cloaks.
Sounds hard. I don't really know what went down between her and Kelsier, but it definitely seems like there's stuff there.
Well,
You don't have to
Kelsia
tell me
was.
if you don't want to.
You already know half of the story. It has to do with Gromathia.
That makes sense.
It has to do with the fact that Gromathia and Kelsia were both more suited individuals who were potentially going to become the archivists of the organization. But after Gromathia happened,
It's a good way of putting it.
Kelsia couldn't be there anymore. And the responsibilities all fell on Edis. If I remember correctly.
You're pretty close. Kelsier was considered next. Kelsier or Gromathir was considered next in line after Eris would retire, and she was basically getting them ready to take over. One of them to take over
Yeah.
the Humming Cloaks, and now she considers there's no good prospects for running the Humming Cloaks when she goes.
So she's stuck there. Unable to find a progeny.
I mean, how big is the Humming Cloaks as an organization?
There's a lot of reach within the organization, but realistically there aren't actually that many members.
Sounds like you should go recruiting.
It sounds like Edis should start hiring.
Wait, do you hire people? You don't recruit people like a guild or something?
Kind of. It's initially contractor work. I got brought in for a job.
Then
I
how
stayed.
are you supposed to maintain like your ideals and pass those along if you're just basically a big group of mercenaries?
Well, the ones who are a good fit are asked to become members.
So you don't train people at all? You just take people who are already capable, and then if they fit, they fit?
More or less, yes.
That might be why you guys are having a hard time with members.
That would
I
make a lot
mean,
of
it's
sense.
not like there's a lot of people out there whose specific thing is going and looking at ancient relics. And if they are, how many people really know that that's your whole thing and that you're seeking people? 'Cause I didn't.
It's not really for me to say.
You know, just a thought. It seems like you're really close with Eris.
We are to a degree. I will.
You tried to walk straight
Definitely.
into her office and through the walls or something, right? That's definitely
Yes,
a high level of
the-
familiarity.
The lined walls are new. I think it is maybe establishing boundaries.
Mm.
I think we're going in the right direction, actually, with that.
I'm just saying, if you're worried about your organization, it might think about marketing it differently, or trying to reach out to people, or maybe think about training people who are interested but don't have the skill sets. There's probably a lot more out there who are interested in really old shit than you think.
I suppose we could use some of our resources towards marketing.
Marketing, training might help you guys. You
I'll
can
bring
find
it.
a new progeny.
I'll bring it up with Eris, but she is very caught in her ways.
That's fair. Oh, also, just to let you know, in case you see anything weird, Eric can control birds. Have fun.
But I'm a bird.
She's mine. Has already walked away.
Now moving into it a little bit quicker, because if we roleplay out every day, this will be weeks at a
Yeah.
time to get us through. Over the
Mhm.
next 10 days, what is your character? I'm going to go around the table. What is your character's goals? And if there's something you want to roleplay out, we'll go to it. So starting with Donnie. Is there anything over the next 10 days up to the point where people will start showing up that you want to do?
Couple of things. I'll make sure that I would have gone around to mostly Cal and Zeph and just made sure that I had everything that would make the attendees comfortable. I know what Zahiri likes, but but I just make sure that everything is prepared so that the delegates are well looked after. Every night when I go to sleep, I'm casting an alarm on my door because I'm going to know when those little bastards are trying to get in.
Every night. Literally every night.
Literally every night. Yeah. So, like, I'm ready for the 3 a.m. trying to sneak in and, steal the sword or, put my hand into some lukewarm water or some nonsense like that.
Yeah, they
You put
try.
the equivalent of a doorbell on your door. You think they're not going to ring it?
Oh yeah, it gets even worse when they figure out that you know, so people just start coming by your room, and when they wake up in the middle, I just pop up. If I'm awake, you're awake.
Oh, yeah, there have been a couple of times that I've banished them half asleep. So like, often get turned into, cats or something via a polymorph, but that's probably the worst of it. But no, I'll spend at least a day talking to Zarina, just making sure that all the preparations are in place, and to see if there's anything I can enable. But I'm definitely focused on making sure the meeting goes well. Probably
Towards
taking
the
some sabbaticals of it.
last day before, so before they're getting ready for the lock-in. Zamani's land sits on about I'd say almost 9 acres of land, so it's got a decent chunk of, and going around each of the corners, kind of of the area, as close to corners as you can get. She kind of just starts they kind of just rope you in for arcane ritual, just lugging the stuff to each corner.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to do it. I'm basically the bouncer at this point, just carting beer kegs into the pub. But I will try and spend a little bit of time when I'm not Yeah, well, Donnie will spend a little bit of time when he's not working, just trying to play with the kids and give them a proper holiday. Have I
It's a
noticed
lot.
Bridget?
Bridget's not there yet. Bridget's coming with Kelsier.
Copy that.
But as you do, it is chaotic.
Was he
and
wanting
hectic.
to have a talk with Zamani about the kids staying or not for the thing?
Oh, at some point, yeah.
Okay.
I would.
I just wanted to ask you that because you had mentioned it earlier.
Find a peaceful time to, so like 3.5 minutes, and that's all you get. So, Zamani, do you have a second?
Sure. How could you help supervise with it? They're doing arts and crafts, and I do scissors and hair cutting.
All right.
Um,
Runs over.
Zamani, the children have been a pleasure, as always, and
But you want them
I
gone.
love them. I've been quite sensitive here, but yes, It's not. I'm not trying to be an ass about it.
No, I understand.
But I don't want them gone. That's not what I'm saying, and
Do you think that them
They-
being here for the meeting would be bad?
I'm just worried. If you understand my
too.
meaning,
No, I am as well.
I've tried to give them as much normal fun as I can. I ran out of spell slots on polymorph the other day. I was walking around as an elephant for hours.
That's
But
Wait, you should have said something. I could have shot you, and then you'd be back.
oh no, it's okay. I can drop it, but they wanted more elephant rides, so
No, that's fine. That's fine.
yeah.
I was
Look,
really
I don't
hoping
want
they would get to play
them
with Bridget.
gone. I don't want them gone. But could you ask your brother if perhaps for a couple of days, then they don't have
How
to
long
go
is
away.
the talk supposed to last?
2 days.
2 days?
Well, we've got the lockdown for 2 days, but we could probably drop it early.
I
Depends
feel
on
like
the
at some point I would have
topics.
messaged, like sent a letter to Morvis to let him know that the kids were there to figure out if he wants to come by or
Oh,
not.
he definitely comes by on one of the days and like spends time getting to know them all, and it's very awkward. But he does his best. He brings like overly expensive presents for all of them, like fine outfits for each of them.
Oh no.
Action.
You can ask
Oh.
him, but he's king. He's
I
not going to
know.
be able to watch
I'm
them.
not, no, that's not what I'm asking. I don't want them to just be here for a week and then sent back underground. Especially not when Bridget is a couple of days away.
We might be able to be honest, I'm worried about them in the castle because they're going to run away.
Yeah.
And there's not going to be really super good protections. I feel like yes, the castle will be protected in general speaking, but they have people coming and going all the time.
No, I understand your meaning. I don't have a good answer for it. Only a
And
question.
the only other place I could potentially think of would be Ariel. But even then, I don't feel like there's enough people there to really protect them if something were to happen during these 2 days when we can't leave. So really the only options I feel like are underground or up here.
I'm asking you to do an impossible thing, and that is send your children away again. I'm sorry. But this has been months of work
No,
with
I know.
incredible impact, not just for myself, but
I guess I'll
for
see
the
what
gods themselves.
Arillan's vice is, and then maybe we could bribe him to go take them back and then bring them back so that they could play with Bridget as well. Maybe we could stay for like a week after the conference.
Be lovely. I mean, after here, our schedule looks pretty light on. We've only got to go and restore a dead god and kill a lich. Not too much.
Oh, easy. Light work.
We said that last time, and then look what happened.
Yeah, we died.
Didn't take.
So, as you guys are talking, there's a
That's-
smack. I said stop hitting, and then you just see Elrin tackle Caden from off screen. Just
Yes, I'll ask everyone. But just a second. Zamai will
come
take
together.
them collars. And she'll look,
and
what happened?
the-
And then
the-
what
that-
was- yeah.
Scene fade. And that's basically it. Donnie is in work mode.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Zeph, next 9-ish days, what are you doing? Other than being muted.
Got him.
Thank you. I think Zeph would have spent a large majority of the time also doing perimeter patrol with Queenie, just to make sure that there's nothing like strange afoot or like we don't see anything weird. But during his downtime, he does a little bit of preparation and prepares a couple of different clays and a couple of different oils and is working on a couple of bits of jewelry before he tries to go approach. It was a area again.
Area, yeah.
Hello. It is Zephyros.
I know.
Are we no longer strangers?
I do not believe so.
Can I do something for you?
That depends what it is.
Zeph opens up the inside of his cloak, and you see inside is hanging a couple of different pieces of like metal and wooden beaded jewelry. I would like to give these to you. These are wing decorations.
I've never had my own wing decorations.
Usually we, the younger ones, the fledglings, get them when all of the feathers are in the wings already. It's been a couple of years, but it is better later than never. And I wanted to talk to you about a couple of things.
If you get permission from mother or father, I will take them. But I don't want to get in trouble.
Aw.
That is fine. Shall we go find your father?
Yes, Calicindir is easier to get things from when you want them. Zamani says no more.
This is very good information. But you must never reveal to them that you know this information.
I mostly don't ask, I just do things. But this I will see. This they will see.
We go to ask Calicindir for permission.
Calicindir, can I get my wings decorated?
Of course. I don't see any issue with that. Zeph, you'll be helping with this, I assume.
Yes, it is a very traditional practice.
Right, well, don't let me stop you. Go right ahead. Do you need anything for it, or...?
Well, we need 200 gold.
Alright, now I can tell that one there's a lie, but...
Fine,
good
fine. We
attempt.
need 50 gold. The decorations are not cheap.
Alright, Zeph is very rich, thankfully, so he should be able to help you there.
So you're going to make the one cultural connection I have pay for this?
Absolutely.
I love her.
I tried. It was worth a try. It was worth a try.
That was a very good effort.
I've been learning from Donovan.
Oh, God,
We are
why
all
is he
learning
teaching
from
all of you?
Donovan. But here, let
But
me
of
sit you
course,
down.
I'm sure you look beautiful once it's done.
No.
She walks away.
And
Thank you, Zeph.
of course, this is something that Kovatar do for each other. And if she learns, then in the future, then if she runs into other Kovatar, they'll be able to understand each other.
Good. Good. I appreciate you taking the time out of everything to spend some time with her. Obviously,
I-
neither Zamani or I really know Corverfield too well, so it's appreciated.
Of course. Now, I don't know why, but I've also had to teach 4 of your children how to use a fork correctly.
I think that is entirely more choice, as they have been told multiple times now, but they like they prefer not to use cutlery. I know.
Well, under normal circumstances, I say that they learn as they do, but growing up under you and Zamani, I would understand that they would have to learn a little bit of table manners.
They would, however, obviously we haven't been able to spend as much time around them as we would have hoped, but we'll get there.
I understand.
Slowly.
It will only take a minute, and I will also write a care sheet for you, so that in the future, if she wants to do this again, Edia, would like to do this again, then I'll show you how to do it, and also how to get it out.
Of course. Please, that would be most helpful. Thank you, Zeph.
Of course. And I wanted to spend a little bit of time just like in a tree and have various different like colored like dried like powdered clays that Corvathel like used to like groom feathers and work them into the wings to make them like a little bit more dull and colorful. Kind of has that like sheeniness to it. And then afterwards work in a couple of pieces of jewelry that like hang in between feathers and only glimmer a little bit. And then take an oil and then work on like the top and back parts of the wings. And while we're working on this, Zeph wants to speak to her and go, there is, what do you know about the Jotuns?
I know the little bit that I've been learning in the world below.
She goes like, imitate a spit.
I see.
That's my go.
You need to know this. And if something happens, this is not your fault in the future. It is a misinterpretation of the past. And there are many people who are very mad at Zakovithel for working with the Jotuns.
Yes, I've heard that plenty of times, especially when I was younger.
And you may continue to hear that in the future. But I just need you to know that it is not your fault. It is the fault, perhaps, of many generations before us. But do not let people hurt you with words that do not affect you or apply to you. You are not connected to the past, and you have a bright future ahead of you.
Okay. I will think on this.
She could always get a little bit teary. Because, Corvathil, especially raised outside of a rookery, she did not have it, even before she got taken by Arthas, she did not have it easy. And towards the end, as you kind of get the decorations in, she kind of just like cuddles into you and just holds onto you for a little bit. Just cries for a little bit, letting out like tears that have been held in for a long time.
Look, if the wings just look bad, you just need to tell me. You don't need to cry about it.
It's okay, your color taste is awful, but I appreciate it. So, do you want to see something
We
cool,
learned
though?
on this day that Zeph is actually colorblind.
As she's kind of hanging out, you see there's like a couple like nighthawks and stuff flying around as the sun is low, and she lets out like a dull whistle, and they literally just start flying overhead and then land right on your shoulders. One of them starts like grooming into you as she's like making intense eye contact with it.
They do what I want. They even hurt the people I don't like.
I do the same thing.
It does not respond to you.
Not even with some in the wilds.
Try and bond. How long does some of the wilds take?
It's an instant action.
Let me double check exactly the wording on some of the wilds.
It's an 18th level ability. I hope that it would work.
What's a level? I'm sorry. Could you explain this in character for me?
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it works, but the difference is she can speak to them.
I see.
See, you're confused. She's just built different.
How
She
long
kinda-
have you been able to do this?
Well, my first friend was about.
Like
It was a
bird,
little
but-
sparrow.
Well, this is very fascinating.
Hmm.
It's very interesting. Do your mother knows that you can talk to birds and control
I'm-
birds?
I'm not sure. I think Kelsey may have told her. I just kind of like to, well, I don't like to draw attention, so I don't really tell them much.
I understand, but this is a talent and this is a gift.
Well, he meant to try and kidnap me and steal my body because of it, so I don't want to talk about it to many people.
That is very understandable. But you could talk to Kelsia about it. Kelsia can help you perhaps focus and channel it. Is it only buds? Can you do others?
Well, Kelsier does want to arrange a field trip, but we're trying to work up the courage to ask Calicindia because the Mani will never let us go. Kelsier thinks it may work on a rock. Kelsier thinks...
I have a rock friend.
Oh. Could I
That
try
you
and
could
control
perhaps-
his mind? Or her mind?
I can see what we can arrange, especially because my rock friend is also friends with Kelsia.
It may be the same rock he was talking about. We will ask Calicindia. Zamani will worry too much.
We will ask Calicindia. And that is all Zeph really works on.
Perfect. So, Zamani, speaking of the audacity, what are you doing over these next 9 days?
Iswani's literally spending as much time as she possibly can with the kids. Just all of them. She just wants to get to spend time and enjoy their company. There is one moment where she also goes to Cal to ask for a favor as well, to see if the Rillen would be willing to teleport them back to the world below for 2 days and then back after the thing. And then she also, or I guess we could do this as a character if you want. I don't want to take up too much time.
Kelsier, Rellin will agree to that. He doesn't mind.
Okay, and then Zamani will also attempt to figure out whatever like worldly vice that he likes, because ginger snaps and all that other shit, to figure out how to.
We can play that out, because that's something I want to see.
Okay,
As you
cool.
approach Calicindia.
Yeah. Cal,
Hmm.
you've known Rillen for a
Yes.
long time.
Yes, over a century at this point.
Cool. Give me a vice, something that I can use to bribe him and apologize and say thank you all at the same time.
Question for you, Des. Would Cal know of any vices?
Not
what
allowed
does
to have
he, like-
vices. Inquisition members aren't allowed to have weaknesses like that.
Okay, but it is also a Relin.
Yeah.
And Arellen does a lot of things off the
He's
books.
not
And Cal's also done a lot of things off the books.
With the
Would he
Rillen.
have ever picked up? Would have he ever picked up?
Irrelevant
anything that he's
enjoys
done,
things that
anything
he
that he
can
likes.
use to mess with people. You know, he gets his joy from being a trickster and a prankster. So that's the things.
Okay.
The things he does that the Inquisition frowns upon is playing pranks, messing with people. He doesn't really care for objects and stuff, but causing a little bit of chaos. That's what gives him his day-to-day joy. Like when you try and sending him and he
Right.
pretends he doesn't know you every time.
Well, there's not really items as such, or particular objects or wines or what have you, but he is a mischief maker. He is a prankster.
That's clear.
And he enjoys opportunities to pull these types of pranks on people. So anything that would aid him with that, or, perhaps an opportunity, to help him with that, particularly if it's against me. He would love that even more than anything else. But anything like that, I would say. Being where
Permission to
he is,
betray
he's
you
not
then
really...
to allow our children to come back after the big meeting?
Worse if has that happened. Small price to pay.
Why can't you make it easy? Why can't it just be wine? Wine's easy. Just buy it.
Because
So-
he's not allowed that.
Oh, he's absolutely gonna be allowed that here. What do you mean?
That depends who he brings with him.
Of course, he's going to bring your other friends.
I don't think so.
Why not? This would be a perfect opportunity for them to be able to get away.
Because I don't know how much he's actually making the decisions currently, particularly things like this, when at the end of the day, House Shaitatheri is still pulling the strings, as far as it goes. So ultimately, they'll probably have the final say on who he brings with him. So no doubt there will be Shaitatheris that will be accompanying him.
How hard is it to destroy a house? Because obviously they need
Not
to.
very
Like
hard.
they're awful, right? Like they've done like
I
the
mean-
worst shit imaginable.
I have plotted many ways in my head of how I could go about doing it.
Okay,
Some
well,
are more elaborate than others, but
we'll kill a god and then we'll destroy a house. It'll be fine.
it'd be easy. Easy.
And we'll just live on the
I'm
surface
sure
for
my-
the remainder of my normal lifespan, and then everything will be fine.
Just go into hiding afterwards. It'd be fine. It'd be perfect.
Exactly. We're just going to
Be an
live on-
outcast from my home. What could be worse?
I mean, you already are basically.
Cassidy just starts taking that one.
I don't mean it to be rude, but I mean, literally every time that we've gone, they've say, "Wow, the surface has changed you. The surface has changed you. The surface has changed you," and they don't say it in a nice way. Honestly, I feel like
No,
they're
but
way
then-
too uppity.
True, but then on the surface, it's, well, you're too different from the surface. You're very much from the world below. You operate very differently. You're very strange from us. So,
You're caught
really,
between
where do I
worlds.
fit in?
With me,
That's what I like to hear.
always with me.
That's probably something for another time, but it's good to hear that,
But-
though, Zamani.
I wasn't meaning to hurt you.
No, it's one of the many things going through my head right now.
I didn't realize that you felt like you didn't fit in anywhere.
Ever since well, particularly once I became a Star Elf, but with the shards and everything else, and becoming someone independent, away from everything in the world below, it's made me realize quite a lot.
Like
Both
what?
in regards to how I fit in the world below now. I can't exactly just waltz back in there with everything that I know and expect things to change and snap my finger. In fact, very little has changed, and everything that has changed has had to be from bowing and scraping and begging for every last scrap of it.
Yes. But also, it's not like you've really been there to actively enact any of these changes. And when you were there, you weren't literally the number one disciple of your people.
That is true, but where the decisions are made, not on the streets surrounded by people coming out to witness my arrival, but rather in the Crystal Citadel, the home of the backstabbing and the politics.
It also doesn't help that your entire society is kind of founded on a bit of a lie, and the fact that they don't actually know who your god is.
Well, some do know. They just
Don't
choose not
just-
to share that.
Well, don't just like two know?
I suspect more will probably know.
But it's a secret.
As we've discovered, there's a lot of secrets and knowledge that is kept out of bounds, of even those people that are going out of their way to, well, try to fix things.
None of you have been very upfront down there, have you?
No, it is... No, that is not our way.
Do you like it like that?
Don't know. I don't know.
I think in some ways it's easier.
It's what I'm used to. It's what
Feels
I've lived my
lonely.
whole life. It is. Especially for those, well, those that are raised to deal with it.
I don't want you to have to be lonely.
Well, I'm not. I have you. I have the kids.
Guess what you want more? I know you, Cal.
Yeah, that is me. But for the moment, I'm occupying myself with the thought of surviving the fight against Lezefican first, and then what comes after that is a bit more hazy, but one step at a time.
Retire to Ariel with vacation in the winters in Sarah Manor. Easy.
Easy. Simple
Easy.
solution to the whole thing. I do need to message my mother, though, to let her know about everything that's happened.
And can you also message Aurelin to ask him if he will pick up the children and then also bring them back and tell him that I'll tell him some secrets about you or something that he can use to bully you?
I'll let him know that, and no doubt he'll be delighted. He'll probably message you. Well, actually, no, he's coming here. Expect a midnight visit from Aurelin plotting against me.
Ooh la la.
So, as you head away, Calicindia, over those 9 days of the conversation with Zamani, what are you doing?
Cal is going to be caught between, I imagine, during the night when things are happening, in very much a work mode, trying to do as much as he can to help out around the manor, helping Donovan, helping Zarina, doing whatever he can, and then at night, using the ring basically to make sure he doesn't actually need a full night's sleep. He can be awake for 8 hours to basically supervise the kids for those 8 hours every night. So Zamani can actually get some sleep, and so Cal just stays where the kids are staying and just make sure they all sleep and looking after them.
What a wonderful fiance. Holy hell.
anything
During that
specific
time,
about
though, yes, he will message Zorzozana.
Okay.
Imagine sort of like during sort of the equivalent of the morning, I suppose, before things really get started. Just find somewhere nice and peaceful and just open his notebook. Mother, I hope everything is going well in the world below. It has been quite some time since I last checked in with you, since I last spoke with you. But there's been a lot that's happened recently on the surface. I'm unsure of how to put this, and I have been putting some of this off as I have been very unsure about what exactly to say. But I have explored the ruins that I told you about at Irisphere and discovered the truth, I suppose, about the guiding light. And much more on top of that. I'm unsure if you want to discuss this now or at a later date. I understand that you are very busy, but it is important. Important for the future of our entire people.
Couple seconds.
I love you.
pass. I'm glad to hear you're all right. I hope everything is treating you well. I imagine it's... If you found the truth, you may have found copies of original texts. Perhaps something ancient like that, as you are wont to do. I'd very much like to read them. I don't know if it's wise for us to talk much of this via sending, or if it's wiser to do this in person.
It would be wiser to do this in person. But for what I will say now is, I reached a point where I've opened the afterlife for our people once again. that is the scale of what happened down there. But you're right. Things of this level should not simply discussed over sending. When are you free next? When would I be able to speak with you in person?
Teleport whenever you can. I'm more than willing to take time to speak to my son. But if our afterlife is now open and free to us, well, make it quick. Maybe I can finally pass on in peace.
Noted. I'm sure I shall... Well, perhaps I will return with a Rillen once this meeting is concluded.
Perhaps. See if you can track down your father.
I was hoping you may know where he is currently, but I'll see what I can do on that front.
No, I tried to reach out to him and ask where he was, and, well, apparently getting a shard is growing him a sense of humor that he does not need help with. Last I asked him where he was, he said he was off doing... I won't repeat it, it's not for civil conversation.
Right. Would you like me to try and find out, to message him?
Sure. Ask your father what he found so funny to say last time I asked him where he was.
I will. I'll see what he has to say, and I promise I won't laugh. Too much, at least. Or encourage him.
Just like your father. Just... So, do you want to reach out to your father?
Turn over to
His
his-
turn.
Yeah. Hello, Father. So I heard that you discovered something particularly amusing on your travels recently. Would you care to inform me what it is?
You just getting laughter first. Your mother told you to send that, didn't she?
He did.
I don't know where I am. I'm currently traveling, but she asked me where I was like 5 times, and I've just started responding every time I'm off doing hero shit. So don't bother me.
Oh, that's good. I'm going to start using that one.
Don't say that to your
I'm
mother.
glad to hear you're doing it. I won't. I'm tempted, but I won't. How are you, though?
Good. I met the Eye of Ruin. Interesting chap.
Very interesting. I hope he treated you well.
Yeah. Fed me, watered me, gave me god blight, helped me get cured of it.
All right, that whole thing. Quite an unpleasant process, but
I mean, I've had worse.
also awe-inspiring.
Yes. I don't know what plane of existence I'm on. I think it's a demi-plane.
Where were you last?
Well, I
Well,
had
last
made...
that you know of.
I'd made my way to the Abyss.
Oh, you went to Zarkorvid.
Yes. You know, getting in the reps, doing the work, getting back into shape.
Of course. Nothing like killing a few demons to...
Now,
train
Xerxes
you.
has put me in some form of demi-plane for now. I'm preparing to take
You've
the
met with
first
Xerxes?
shard. I have.
You're taking Xerxes' shard.
Well, I'm taking something. I don't know what. Taking a few things, perhaps, but I've got to start preparing the old abs to take a god in here. I suppose it's quite the filling meal. I hope. It's quite the
Well, I'm sure he'll be very impressed.
Look, can't let the dying god enter into a squishy body.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing all right. though.
Look, I'm off doing hero shit, Calicindia. Gonna outshine you soon if you don't
Of
pick
course,
it up.
Of course. No, there can't be another prophet. That's my thing.
Yeah. Thanks for
But
checking
if you're
in.
ever... Of course. Once you're out, and I suppose if you are in the... Well, an accessible part of the world, it would be nice to see you again.
Yeah, we'll get a drink before I die.
I was putting it a bit more politely than that, but... Yes. Yes, take a drink before you die. That'd be wonderful. I'll let you continue doing your hero shit.
I'd hope so. There's no more responses. And lastly, Merkestiel, for these next 9 days, what do you wish to do?
Pretty simple, really. I go and run whatever errands Donnie needs me to run for, the first half of it, and then the next half I will probably tag team with Zeph in doing sweeps of the ground. So I will probably spend a second level to summon a steed, because a camel will run better on the sands than anything else. So yeah, just summon a camel, and just up and back. Just
All right.
sweeping the place. I'll occasionally take to the skies, to the top of where the ward is going to be, and have a look up there, make sure it's all kosher.
Yeah, it's all looking good. Is there any specific moments you want to have with anyone?
No, I don't think so. I think you guys definitely noticed that Merc is focusing in on this, because if she doesn't focus, she will break. Like those of you that are in rooms near her will definitely hear quite fitful sleeping. I feel like there's a lot of nightmares involving Kiana and the vision that she half saw from Nemevana, and a combination of the two. And yeah, just very, very fitful night's sleep, but focusing in because that's all she's got at the minute.
Okay. So, after 9 days, quick approaching, the first guest begins arriving in Kelsier, but that's where we're going to go to break. We will be back in about 5 minutes. P, if you got him, go stretch the legs, stretch the back, get some water, do whatever you do when we go for a break. I don't know your routine. See you in 5.
Bye.
Hello, welcome back. Hey, how are you? But as we get back into it, as I was saying, the first guest begins to arrive as the first, not even crackle of energy because they won't teleport directly there, but you see late in the evening, a couple hours after sunset, a sun hat brim raising over the sand as he walks over, and Kelsier in his fucking dungarees and backpack and all, like pots and pans hanging off the side of it.
I love him so much.
Does a big goofy wave when he sees you.
Hi, Kelsier.
Hello. And he's got Bridget just kind of like holding her
Hi,
hand as he
Bridget.
walks.
It's lovely to see you again. Did you want to go play with everyone?
No,
No? You just wanted to come out?
it's hot.
Yeah, it is hot.
I'm
We
tired.
have a pool. I can go show you to your room so that you can rest for a bit.
Yeah. Let's go. Cause change.
And Zamani will like wave to Kelsier and kind of be like, I'll chat with you after. And then she'll go show Bridget to a nice cooler room where she can go chill and rest for a bit and hang out. And then like she'll like give her a quick tour of like the house so she knows where everything is.
Welcome to the
Everyone's
desert,
like-
Kezia.
I don't do well with this heat, but thank you.
You're telling
Yeah,
me,
no, I
and
feel
you
that.
don't even have feathers.
Not currently, no.
Would you like some refreshments? We can postpone the whole bathtub until later.
No, I brought everything I could need to fix it. To get that done quick. Trying to get out of here before Eris shows up.
It
Yeah,
was,
that's
it was
fair
not
enough.
my fault. It is just Queenie. You were gonna have to talk to Queenie.
Why do I have to talk to Queen? She doesn't listen to me.
She listens to you more than she listens to me.
Fine. After the bathtub. Let's get out of this heat. Why are we standing outside? I'm all sticky. I don't like it.
Come on then.
Zamani will walk back from like tucking Bridget in with a nice like ice cold brew and hand it to Kelsier.
It's a bit late for coffee. It's a bit late.
Oh, we're nocturnal here.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, if you think it's hot now, wait till the sun comes up.
I assume the kids are like running amok in the
Yeah.
pool. It's like, do you want them to know you're here, or are you trying to sneak
No,
in?
not yet. I need to
Okay.
let me do this bathtub first.
That's true. While Kelsier is fixing it, Zamani will kind of like run through the explanation of like what's all going down and how the kids are going to leave for 2 days and then come back. So she was wondering if
Kinda,
Bridget
as you're
wanted
talking.
to.
So you brought Bridget. Is she
Yeah.
going somewhere?
See, it wasn't really my decision of the kids having to not stay during the meeting, so it's a bit last minute trying to figure it out. But the kids are coming back right after the 2 days. So
I mean, if you want, I
Johnny
can
is-
always teleport them all back to RAL. We can spend 2 days there and they can come back.
do you think it would be safe enough for them?
I think so. I don't see what could go wrong in RAL.
Okay. Okay. I'm just really afraid to come with you.
Me too, but I don't think he's as ballsy enough to try an assault on RAL without the backing of Samael.
It's fair. If you trusted, I trust you. Been with them for a long time.
There's a lot of people at the school. It's a lot of
Yeah.
few standing armies.
It's
in
true.
the area. We've the Rookery. We've a lot of soldiers. And
It's
there's
true.
also Raya. So
Yeah. Rhea.
she doesn't answer to that name anymore.
Oh, what name is she using now?
It changes every day.
It's fair. Okay. Well, should I let the kids know, or would you rather tell them when we announce that you're here?
And that's when I'm here. Otherwise, they're going to come looking for me. And they're going to start pulling and prodding at me.
That's fair. Have fun. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll have fun fixing a bathtub.
Do you
Not
need
my
any
fault.
help with it, or
Um, Yeah, because if you just hold a few of the pieces together, it'll help me speed up a bit.
Sure. Here we go.
It's like, it only takes them like 4 or so hours to actually get all the magics and stuff done to transfigure it back together. But it's arcanely intensive for the day. It's not difficult for a high-level wizard. It's just super mundane work for a high-level wizard.
Yeah.
So, towards the end of that night, Kelsier will take the kids and teleport out.
Yep.
Just before Zarina comes in, and waiting eagerly at the entrance to Sunsorrow is going to begin waiting for everyone to make their way. The first people to arrive is, to nobody's surprise, there is a crack of energy coming through again, except this time it's much more formal, where you see like a large gate appear in front of the front door, and Arellan steps through, flanked either side by 2 Starless. They look very formal. There is a gentleman with dusky dark purple skin, hair pretty similar shade of purple, kind of elegant waves, pure black eyes. Calicindia, you recognize this guy. He's been very well in the Inquisition before. His name is Finn Rothil. He is House Shiatheri.
Of course.
He stands about 6'4", and he like shorter on the Starless side. Then to the other side of Arellan, there is a Starless woman, same kind of ethereal beauty as the gentleman. Her skin a little bit darker purple. Her a little bit more like scanning as she teleports in. Kind of hair color, the color of midnight navy. Gently to just about shoulder length. She's about 6'8", and then Arellan, who's just stand very formal, much more suited up this time, like buttoned up to the top. Prince Callus, India, it's a pleasure.
Arellan, it is a pleasure to see you once again. As both of you as well. Fathendale and Nathaniel, pleasure to see both of you.
Yeah. Good accompaniments. Good members of the Inquisition.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it.
Nathaniel has taken to be a tutor for your young Eldrin.
I've heard. I spoke to him about that. He seems to be quite taken by your instructions, which I have to thank you for.
Anything for House Thalcalcia. Your honor is our honor.
Of course. Thank you. Now, can I give you some refreshments after your journey?
If you have any teas, we would be more than appreciative.
Of course. Right this way. Scallison will lead them off.
Arellan walking through. It's so like you're used to seeing Arellan much more like jovial. He is formal. He is like perfect straight back walking, head up, like very regal.
Yeah. No, Callus India just switched straight into this court mode. Callus India. Like there's no informality between him and Arellan right now. It is all formal.
They walk through. Arellan kind of gets to you, Zamani, and goes, Lady Zamani, it is a pleasure to see you once again. Your home is lovely. And he clicks and waves forward for Finrothel, who has like this kind of like wides his arms out like this, and like this large wicker basket kind of just apparates. It's got various like mushrooms and like cured fish and dried and salted, and he hands it to you. For your home, Lady Zamani.
What a gracious gift. I'm humbled. I appreciate it very much. Let me show you inside. Then Zamani will do the whole like trying to be a good princess thing.
It is just the air's just got stuffy. But they walk in.
Also slightly tense.
Yeah, very tense. But as they get inside, Donovan kind of waiting for you. Arellan kind of stops at you. I'm happy to see you a little bit better for wear than I did last time, Donovan Bailey.
Yes, I've been a lot worse, I'll promise you that.
Last time I was worse, so this evens it out.
I'll hold a hand out. It is a
Yeah.
pleasure to see you. Thank you so much.
Arellen, point of order, does not shake your hand. Finn Rothdale reaches over and shakes hand in his stead.
Fair enough. Thank you. I'll clock eyes to Arellen again.
Kind of trying not to like give anything. He just gives a bit of a like obviously the eyes are pure black. It's difficult to take him out. He squints a little and just gives us like a curt just nod.
Yeah.
This is not the same guy you saw on his deathbed. Like,
that's fine. I get it. Thank you. I'll bring some refreshments out soon. I've been baking.
oh, I didn't take you for much of a baker. I'm curious to see what your delicacies here on the surface are.
A curated selection. I'm sure you'll enjoy them.
I will do my best. As the niceties are kind of happening, you hear kind of a little bit more jovial, a little bit more like less structured and serious walking towards the manor. You see Zarina is greeting the next group of people. You see a deep red-skinned tiefling woman with her hair slicked back and pinned back. She's just in this like black satin dress that is like flowing down, and she's accompanied by a half-elven man and a tall Goliath gentleman. As she walks up, she literally stops with, like, you think there's some sort of formalities with Zarina and her. She stops to give Zarina a kiss on the cheek, walks past, puts her hand out for Donovan. Donovan,
Is it?
let me introduce you to my traveling companions. This is Leif and Thorn.
Pleasure
As-
to meet you both.
You see this giant, he's like towering even over you, Donnie. He's maybe like 7'6". He's imposing. His skin is like weathered stone. He's got tribal markings all over him. He's just got this like chiseled face. It's just like glaring over everyone.
This is Thorn.
This is Thorn.
Well, who's the other one?
And Leif, and he is a half-elven gentleman standing about 5'10" with silvery blonde hair in various elven braids. One feature, he's of heterochromia. He has one deep blue eye and one emerald green eye. He's got slightly pointed ears. The elven lineage isn't too strong in his blood, but he's got like these like loose flowing fabrics. He's got like this lute strung across his back. You recognize him. He's actually a teacher in the college.
Leif, it's lovely to see you again.
Donovan, it's a pleasure. Never thought you would have organised something like this. But should I offer you my hand as well? Do I get a kiss?
Well, if you like, kiss it. I'm familiar with the bards. They're taking the piss. I'll hold out my hand to Thorn. I don't think I've had the pleasure, but I'd very much like to make your acquaintance. I am Donovan.
It's a pleasure. He takes your hand. I'm from one of the, let's say the other college. I work security, so makes sense.
But that makes two of us.
Yeah,
make
I've heard
yourselves
of
at
you.
home.
He's kind of clears one out on the ground, just don't like the sand. It's getting everywhere.
Oh, it's incessant, but I can't think of a more appropriate venue. Why don't you go and make yourselves at home? There's wine.
Say less. What? Say less.
And I'll prestidigitate the snot.
So Harry just kind of met. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
As you stand all kind of waiting, the air getting cooler as the minutes go by, as the sun is further set. Then you recognize the cloaks approaching of the humming cloaks as all of them start pulling down their hoods. You see Eris Henner, the leader of the humming cloaks, walking up, and she's got a human man with her and a piney woman with her. She's kind of bundled up. She looks a bit skittish. She's looking around. The two people beside her, Zeph, you would recognize both of these. They are they're members of the Humming Cloaks that are more senior members. You would recognize Cedric Ostov, and Solon K. Cedric is a kind of filled what position Kelsier kind of left behind as a pathfinder, doing as best as he could. He was apprenticed under him for a little bit. Definitely a scholarly figure. He's got kind of a couple books bandoliered around him. Keen intellect, standing about 6'2", hair kind of like military buzz, raven black, very neat. The eye is a deep blue, but he's like, he sees you, Zeph, and he goes, "Hello, Zeph. It's been a while. Hope you're keeping yourself out of trouble."
Hello, Cedric.
And then,
Hopefully keeping that stick out of your ass.
so I beg you, and Eris just goes, not now. Just stop. And you see Solon, kind of like, definitely like you can see the connection of a piney outside of the woad being, you know, a little bit more muted in the bark skin, the hair kind of like delicate leaves and blossoms, the eyes tranquil. It stands maybe 6 foot even. The earthy tone, kind of like a dull woody brown. Like the hair, kind of like early spring trees, the green that kind of cascades down. You know, she's kind of like the liaison for anything woad related. Zeph.
Solon, you look very lovely today.
Spring is becoming of me.
It is very becoming of you, indeed.
But so
Welcome to the desert.
It's very dry.
I'm sure that we can get a spray bottle for you if needed.
We'll see how I do. As I walk inside, and Eris kind of stops you, Zeph, and looks you up and down. She goes, "Who's here? Who's here so far?"
Well, currently, a member of the Rahishio by the name of Zahiri. Two of her liaisons, Leaf and Thorn. You have just arrived, and I believe that may be it for now.
Alright.
Oh no,
The Inquisition
member
as well.
of the members of the Inquisition are also here.
Okay, we're not last then. That's alright. How's the air? Is it tense in there? Or what do I expect?
No, people seem to be getting along. A lot of people complaining about the heat. So you may be able to leverage that to your advantage.
I assure you most of the mages in there can probably do something about the weather at a moment's notice if they really wanted to.
Right, but they're not all mages. Pick and choose.
She kind of clasps you on the shoulders and, "Got this, let's go." And she walks.
And I follow behind Eris.
Kind of leaving, waiting outside now. You see last to arrive, the Jorhakin kind of walking up, someone right, just lightly talking. You see Korzith standing like a judge in front of them. The not talking at all. The two behind him, he's just talking idle chatter away. Korzith with his hair tied back, deep kind of navy to it, the blue skin. The two arms in front of him, his hands are kind of clasped, and the hands behind his back folded. Then to the back of him, you see there is two other Jorhakin. There is a woman that gets introduced as Astrillith. She's blue-toned skin, very lighter blue. Her ceremonial eye coverings are kind of like this luminescent fabric that's have like constellation pattern on them. She stands maybe 5'9". She's got like a bit more of a little bit more muscular. Like it's not like it's very much so like a lean build, but she's got, you see, daggers. Like you maybe count like 15, 16 daggers around her. And then you see the gentleman beside her, his eye covering that a little bit more metallic, this almost like cobalt with geometric patterns around it, and in the bottom, like just where like the cheekbones would rest, there's like these gems on either side that you feel like it's almost like embedding it into his actual face. Whether it's for show or not, you're not too sure. He stands about 5'11". No sort of signs of formal weaponry, but you can see as soon as he's walking towards you, there's like on the ethereal plane for those of you that can see into it, like this almost like dull pulse that comes off his antennas as he quickly walks up, and you feel like he's taking the stance of you. Sizing
Sorry,
you
what was
up.
his name, Des?
Vortillion. Of course, it kind of stiffens up when he sees you all. Let's get to this.
Probably for the best. I don't think my nose could survive any more introductions, but it is wonderful to see you.
Thank you for coming.
It's not often I get out of the archives, so make the most of it while I'm here, I suppose.
It is appreciated. I'll try not to keep you too long from your home.
Lead the way. And as you walk through, you see Zarina on the outside kind of pulls a small wand out of her sleeve and gives it a quick wave as the barriers kind of seal up over the door, and everything goes pitch black for a second, and then almost like you're inside a dome, and then the night sky gets revealed kind of on top of it. But you can see with a keen eye, if you have passive above, I'd say about 20, like this curvature of a dome-like structure. Or if you can see into the ethereal, that would also do it.
As she closes it up, I will thank her very quickly and sneak a cinnamon scroll into her pocket.
Also, between the dome ceiling, during that blackness, because we're all very much on edge, is there any major differences or any differences at all in that flash of darkness that happened?
No, it's a little maybe it doesn't look exactly like the night sky did, but it's close, and certainly nothing on this side of the manor that you're standing on.
Okay, awesome, thank you.
So, as you all
Point of what it is, detect magic and see invisibility are on basically all the time.
Yeah, there's each member of each contingency has 4 to 5 magical items on them, and the Jorkin both have not actually visible visually, but when you can see invisible, each of them is having a bangle that is purely invisible, and it also pings your detect magic.
What school?
Enchantment. All of these are enchanted items. There is probably more magic in this one room than there is across them. This is truly the 1% of the continent.
I don't even want to look at a
times.
Rillen. I feel like I go blind.
Oh no! You walk. You look. That detect magic pings off of Relin, and you have to choke back, getting sick in your own mouth because it is a lot. For those of you that are new or not aware, Relin has been experimented on by House Chiatheria in the Starless Hold to basically remove any limit of attunement, and magic items are placed inside his body. So, homeboy's charged.
A little bit, yeah.
All shiny and chrome.
He's basically what it feels like to choose 5 gum.
He's cooking. He's cooking. During this meeting, as much as possible, I want to try and have as many members of the Kingslayers or the Kingfishers within 30 foot of me, just so they're in range of my auras.
Okay, so
as it kicks off, I'll obviously make the court introductions. Thank everyone for coming in, and Donnie's got 10 more charisma than Nathan does, so I'll gloss over that. But he'll introduce each of the groups, thank them for coming, do the formalities, quickly disappear for about 10 seconds and bring back 3 plates of what look to be baked goods. The first plate is freshly baked ginger snaps. The second one is assortment of baked treats like bear claws, jam donuts, Jemmy Dodgers, biscuits, and
Stop it! It's
sugar
2 in the
Sorry,
morning.
not
I
to
don't need to get
derail.
hungry.
Not to derail. What the fuck is a jammy dodger?
of course you would ask what that is.
America.
It's like a little biscuit. There's 2 little pieces of shortbread. There's jam and sugar inside, and possibly a layer of cream filling.
I want to clarify. I am American. I did know that.
Okay.
Also
Okay.
known as a
Gem,
gem
be better.
fancy.
You also know like everything about anything ever, so
And
That's
the
not
third
true.
one is
Absolutely not.
very true.
The third one is a plate of Donnie's family signature cinnamon scrolls.
There's like
And I'll put
an air of tension. No one even goes for any of them as they get put down, and then you see as like a lot of people are looking to each other like who's going to be the first to move, and you just see one of Corset's hand raised and he just motions forward, and Astrolith takes the plate of ginger snaps and just brings it to him, and he just starts.
thank you so much for coming. I'm aware it's not a formal gesture. However, I am trained as a baker, and I thought to make everyone a little bit more comfortable, given the subject matter we're about to jump into, perhaps a little bit of a morale boost may loosen everyone up. Please, I've been cooking for the last 2 days, and I hope you will enjoy them.
They're delightful.
You humbled me. Thank you.
As
I was trying to remember my father's recipe.
Corset is just like picking at the plate. You see Rellin kind of looks forward, and then he nods to Finrothel, who takes one of the cinnamon rolls and tries it, and then about 5 minutes later, Rellin will take one as well, seeing that there's no adverse reaction for Finrothel. But people settle down. I assume there's like a large table that's set up for everyone to sit around and taking seats. Everyone sits down and it's quiet. And the first one to kind of break the silence goes, "It is interesting," as Corset kind of pipes up. "I've heard many things about many of you, but I must say, Rellin, it is nice to see, truly in person, the reputation of the Living Codex." As there's like, Rellin's kind of like taken back. "So you can see into the... It's fascinating." And there's a little bit of like a look that just kind of like, it's like Rellin, eyes pure black. Corset, eye wraps, can't see anything, but there is clear connection between them. Like, how do you know versus like, it's kind of a tip of the hat. And it's tense for like 20 seconds. Would anyone like to try and break this tension?
Merc's not saying anything because she knows she'll put her hoof on her mouth. She's just standing there
I'm just
watching
here for-
everyone and being ready.
I'm just here for the show.
Right. Yes, it's on to Donnie.
This is Donnie's show.
With Cal, like Donnie's doing this for Callus India. Well, that's about as tense as I hope it gets. Thank you all for coming. Truly, this was something I never thought anyone would see in their lifetime. But between the 4 of you and your entourages, you represent the 4 most powerful bureaus of information throughout Quel'Thos. And I hope in the spirit of opening dialogue, we acknowledge that there is a common foe, be it for the pursuit of peace, the pursuit of knowledge, power, or perhaps the pursuit of something a little bit more divine. I do encourage all of you to please talk and talk freely. We have had this room secured, have had this property secured by an independent arcanist to the best of our ability. I trust that any shortfalls can be made directly to myself. I would be gladly to support you in any way that is required. I can make more ginger snaps if they are preferred. I'll get on it. But by all means, we are here for a common goal. And my desire for this meeting, not that any of you are at the whims of my own desires, but if I could desire one thing from you all, it would be an open discourse. I don't have any beans on your brand new alliances or being a power broker or anything to that effect. That is not my desire at all. I do, however, hope that this ushers in a new opportunity for further discussion and alignment.
It's kind of quiet table around.
I have an out of character question just to clarify, and also it'll help for the audience to hear as well. For this talk, just to make sure, goals, all of the thing. Are we just talking about like banding together to fight Lizefrican, or are we like telling them about the dragon? Like, are we doing all of it right now? Like, where
Exactly.
is
This is
just
what is the
Lizefrican.
scope?
Nameless
This is
Untold
Nameless
is the
Untold
scope.
Lizefrican.
So we're bringing together the
Yes.
4 biggest information networks on all of Quinthos to try to get them to fight against the Nameless Untold, which is the organization run by Lizefrican, the god of magic, who we are trying to fuck up because instead of trying to work together, he is trying to dominate all of the other gods and take charge to fight the dragon, which we're not telling people about.
Yes.
Cool.
I think it goes without saying for all of us here that we can recognize that there is a 5th organization out there that occupies such a role that all of you do in many ways. And I think the topic, the question of the Nameless Untold is perhaps where we should start with our discussions.
Sahiri kind of leans
Ven.
into her chair. I argue that you're perhaps incorrect. There isn't a 5th, there's a 4th, because the Humming Cloaks do not operate under an umbrella of espionage. I struggle
No,
to
but you
see
do
why they're
operate.
here.
As Donovan quite rightly pointed out, this is not about espionage purely, as the Joaquin in many ways do not operate entirely as an espionage agency. This is about information and knowledge, which the Hummingcloaks and the Rahashir, the Joaquin and the Inquisition all have in abundance.
Sure. I suppose they don't operate, I suppose, behind closed doors nearly as much as the rest of us. I know the Joaquin, and anyone can stop me if they disagree. Well, the 3 of us all operate within a degree of shadow. The Humming Cloaks are quite open. I understand that they probably
That
do
is-
have some form of knowledge. I just don't see how it's as quite closely connected as us 3. I can see the parallels between the Joaquin's archives, the Rahashir, your Inquisition, and, well, let's be honest, the Nameless Untold. We're all into a bit of skullduggery, no one will deny it, but the Humming Cloaks don't fit under that umbrella. I'm not opposed to them being here. I just wanted to address it.
How does Eris look at this?
She kind of stiffens. She kind of rights herself, and you can see Cedric's gonna like try it, like kind of leans to answer for her, and she just like puts a hand down on top of his. She goes, "That's fine. I understand. We don't hoard information and hide it away. You are correct. We are perhaps a bit more altruistic than the rest of you, so perhaps in the effort of not having us all trying to, and I apologize if this upsets anyone, fuck over all of each other, we at least have one organization that does have the public's interests in their own mind as well." Public's interests.
I give Eris a fist
And
bump.
I think there is much to be said about what can be done to our advantage with an organization that operates openly, in amidst the rest of you.
Sahiri kind of leaning again. I'm not arguing there's value. I just was wanting to find out why.
I think there are multiple reasons why. I mean, some of them have to do with connections, but also with the information. Their entire thing is about going and finding lost ancient information and knowledge, and since that is their area of specialty.
I guarantee all four of us here do that as well. They just
That's
do it
true.
publicly.
That's fair.
Then
They
why are we
also
first?
have no great love at the moment for the Nameless Untold. And I don't think you can even deny that the Humming Cloaks are still an influential organization.
I don't
An
know.
influential organization with power and the capabilities to aid us against the Nameless Untold is an ally that, well, we can still very much use on our side.
As I said, I'm not.
Mommy and Daddy are going to fight in a second.
I'm not arguing that
Out
they
of
shouldn't be here or anything. I'm just curious as to why you brought them. I'm trying to gauge your
Well-
reaction.
As the person who invited them. And I've been quite transparent about their attendance. It was important to me to include a voice of reason. Perhaps say a conscience to these discussions. That is my desire. We, the three of you play in very dangerous circles. But not to discount the Humming Cloaks. What they do is incredibly dangerous, and I have seen the fruits of their labor firsthand. However, the discussions we are going to have, and perhaps the aims or relationships we build today, would help with someone with perhaps a different perspective on the usage and collection of that information. That is my motivation.
Fair enough. I'm just curious.
Of course.
Korzeth kind of arms folded. Well, to the chase of it then. What do you want us to do about? What do you propose we do about the Nameless Untold?
I think the answer for that differs greatly upon different organizations and what you are, well, what you can provide and what you are both willing to provide. There are some, such as the Joaquin, which I know you do not exactly want to engage in, well, warfare of the more covert sort, directly, which is a role that I'm sure the Inquisition would be more than willing to step in and provide. There is different roles, different strengths that we can all bring to this. That also depends greatly upon, as I said, what everyone is willing to provide.
So you say that, and you kind of mention the Inquisition of Relin, like sitting, kind of upright in a chair, very everyone here seems the most other than Calisandra, obviously nobility aligned. The prince puts it eloquently. The Inquisition does not dare shy away in fear from one little hero's organization. There's kind of side eye from both not the Joaquin, but the both people from the the Rahashirs are very clearly associated with an ascended organization.
The point is, and I think one thing we can all agree on the Nameless Untold, is that them and the Zephykin pose a threat. Each to us in different ways, but they are still, for some of us, a thorn in the side for many centuries now. And a problem that needs to be dealt with promptly. That much we can all agree upon.
Korzeth kind of always grinding his own teeth. I have concern. And one of the hands kind of rests on the table and then points to Mercastiel.
A known conspirator with the Zephyrin's churches. Is among your very own ranks. How do we know this isn't some trap trying to take us all out in one fell swoop?
Sorry, Zamani?
Because as much as I love Mercastio, the fate of the world is much more important. And obviously, Zevran is out here trying to bully the rest of the gods into falling in line behind what he wants. And again, as much as I love her, I would end her before I would ever let that happen.
Mercastio and
sort of
the
nod at
by
Zamani.
proxy. Mercastio and the Zephyrin by proxy has had many chances to kill me, whilst I had in my possession many shards of the dying god. Doing so, if Mercastio was indeed acting as his proxy, would have placed them in his possession instantly. Or rather, at a very short notice. Mercastio's had chances to betray. And I've seen personally, firsthand, the displeasure of the Zephyrin faces her.
At the risk of speaking for Mercastio, perhaps Mercastio can speak to her own relationship with the Zephyrin.
Thank you, Donovan. I was trying to figure out what to say, because everyone in this room is much better at talking than me. So I'm just going to tell you the truth. I did worship Lezephican for many, many years, most of my life. But then began the bullying and the heavy-handedness. He was throwing his weight around. I remember not too long ago, I was questioning my faith, and he appeared to me in a bolt of lightning that almost struck me down. I chose, a few weeks ago, to break my connection with the four gods that I had worshipped, and to forge a new, stronger connection with Nemevana. Someone who Lezephican, along with the other gods, had banished from this realm for many weeks. I'm sure all of you knew this.
All right. You speak a person changed. Can I just task you to prove it, though?
What would you have me do?
He, with one hand, gestures to Vortillion, who you see takes off one of the bangles, and then you see Astrelith takes off one of the bangles, and they both put it up in the air, and you see fading back into reality from another plane, Derek, a known member of the Nameless Untold. Kill him. You, no one else.
I'm going to first look at this form and examine it as well as I can from the distance I'm at. Is this an illusion? Is this trickery? Is this anything other than what it seems to be, which is Derek in front of me?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible. But probably not as good as I need it to be. That is a total of 15.
Looks like Derek. He's beaten and bruised, kind of head slung down, bit disheveled.
Alright. Conscious?
Fading in and out.
Alright.
And
But as I remember him from that dream.
yeah, and you see Vortilinch takes one of the knives. He takes one of the knives. Sorry, Astrolith takes one of the knives off and puts it on the table.
Anything special about the knife that I can tell?
But that intelligence and your perception seems to be perhaps maybe like a base enchanted, but nothing phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. And what are the vibes of the room? Because I've got 360 degree. I can be looking at Derek.
Eris and the
still get the
humming
vibe of the room.
cloaks look shocked and very uneasy. You can see that Rillin is calm, staring at it, but very clearly Finrothel has reached for something under the table if this takes off somewhere else. And the Rahashir, Sahiri is, she leaned to whisper something to Thorn, but she's just now like on one arm, kind of staring at you.
Mm-hmm. And the rest of the party, what are you guys doing, thinking, vibing?
Looking at Mephisto. Cal's just watching Mephisto.
I can't really tell you what I'm thinking without it being metagamey.
Okay.
Yeah,
Radio.
pretty much.
Exactly right.
Cool.
Like, I have a lot
I
of
don't
thoughts, but
metagame.
I'm
Yeah,
trying
there's
not
a lot of
to.
things-
That's valid.
Surprised, honestly. Upset.
Yep.
You would have noticed Donnie's hand reach for his sword, and then when they said no one else but you, it's gone
Yep.
back down.
All right. Merc will step forward and not take the dagger, but reach for her own blade, and will run him through using Twilight's Wrath.
As you approach, kind of fades, like, you know, he just looks at you. Oh my god. And he's just blood out the mouth.
If that reduces him to 0, Twilight's Wrath does something different.
Do you want to tell the audience what it does?
Yes. So, Twilight's Wrath. At the very end of it, if this attack reduces the target to 0 hit points, its body disintegrates into radiant energy, leaving no bodily remains. So he disappears into moonlight.
The Shuriken take the bangles and they put them back on you so they fade back invisible.
Is that enough?
It is. For your allegiance. That's fine. Thank you for that.
Right.
Merc will just go back to the wall that she was posted up against, snagging a cinnamon roll on the way past.
Now that the allegiance of people here no longer need to be questioned, I think we should move on to the discussion at hand. Unless there is any more objections or issues to be brought up beforehand.
Eris kind of talks to, you see she leans into Salan, and then this is a lot to take in. Most of us aren't used to traveling and being awake at night only. I propose that you pitch your initial idea of what you expect each of us to do, and let us go off and think about it, and we adjourn back in a few hours. Let us, some of us, get rest, wash the road off of us, but we are off to a interesting start. As Eris was probably the one who took the murder of a person in this room the worst. Because that's not Humming Cloud
Everyone-
territory.
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
I
imagine
like
everyone else was like, okay, fair enough.
I will say, Merc does not look fine with it. She is definitely shaken the fuck
You
up.
walked away and
but-
grabbed a cinnamon roll. How does that not
Yeah, to
exude
cover-
I'm fine
The
energy?
cinnamon rolls are chocolate for Dementors. It's fine.
Yeah, it's covering
You're saying
the
you've never ate
shapes
your
and the
feelings?
nerves and yeah, it's
Not really.
Um,
I'm not an eater.
Not living life. So,
Donnie will clock the fatigue. Perhaps a recess or adjournment is on the cards. We did quite jump into it, and I'm sorry. The pastries were getting cold, and I wanted you to enjoy them. Trying to alleviate some of the tension in the room with a bad joke.
no one laughs.
Yeah, of course. Not even a grin from Sahiri? Oh no, she's playing the game. As far as the pitch, the next war, this particular war, and I use it for lack of a better term, would not be fought with soldiers. There would be soldiers, sure. But the reason you are all in the room is not to provide bodies for the pyre. The currency of the next war is information, which you all have in abundance and can weaponize, all of you, in your own ways. Our pitch is the nameless and told, do not hold the best aspects of this world in high regard and seek only power and control. And the elevation of someone who will unstabilize an already unstable world. Our pitch is this, and I will speak plainly. The nameless untold are minimized to a bit part, a footnote in the chronicle of this world. In whatever efforts that we can all make. That is the pitch.
There's immediately like in talking, and each of the four people like kind of talking between themselves. And of everyone, the only person that doesn't actually like shift in their seat is actually Rellin. The two people whisper in his ear, but he still just kind of stares down. And as Moses starts, conversation comes to a quiet. He kind of pipes up. He goes, "Oh. An interesting pitch for all of us. Let's call it 3 hours, 4 hours. We'll be back shortly. Where will each of us be staying?"
Sounds good. I'll show you to your rooms.
The Lady Zamani will be your steward to your suites. Please make yourselves as comfortable as you need to be. Call if there's anything we can if there's anything we can do to make you more comfortable.
What good host wouldn't take their guests to their rooms?
Or
And
shoot her a
Zamani will,
smile.
Zamani will show everyone like where they're staying and all of that. And then once everyone is there, unless there's anything that you wanted to do, Des.
No.
Okay.
Isn't he also just giving the players a chance to break down what happened now and discuss as a team?
Okay. So I will go back to the table. And actually is there any way to like guarantee that we won't be overheard, or does it matter if we're overheard?
Doesn't matter. We can
No,
assume.
I'm sure they'd rather hear what we have to say than see that we're trying to hide shit.
No.
If you want to talk secretly, I can help us with that.
That's fine.
No.
That was an out-of-character question.
You look around the room and there's suddenly like 7 sensors of like scribes around us.
There's just like polymorph fucking spiders.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as we get back down from taking people to their rooms, I will walk up to Macestiel and give her a big hug.
She's
I'll
shaking a little bit.
Whisper in your ear, "Thank you."
I'm surprised you didn't try to bargain for his life. Considering that he had helped us before.
I don't know if there was a way to. The last thing he did say was, the next time we see each other, we will be enemies. That was the last time he was going to help me. And there was a tiny bit of me that helped him. His body cannot be used to be turned or any more information gathered from the body. The body is no more. It is burned. It's gone.
Are you okay? I know you're not okay, but
I hope I will be. But, no. No, I don't know.
Well, thank you for doing it. Even though
It feels
was...
weird to be thanked for killing someone, but I understand.
in a way, it is different, but it's also what we've been doing all along. If that
Not like
helps.
that.
No, it wasn't like that, but if it helps you get through it,
Yeah.
you get through it any way that you need to.
Oh,
And he said that he would be our enemy when next. How different is it from fighting bandits that attack us on the streets?
the defenseless nature of it, but you know, yeah.
I
So, Manny,
understand.
that was an execution.
I know
Yeah.
what it was. I'm just trying to help find a way to potentially try to reframe it if Merc needs that right now.
I don't think I appreciate what you're trying to do,
Respectfully.
but I think just letting the dust settle for a bit.
Okay.
Breathe,
I
Mercastio.
think... In the meantime, Zeph, could I ask you a favor?
Of course.
Could you speak to Eris? Perhaps try to soothe things a little bit. The Humming Cloaks did seem to be a little unsettled, understandably. They are the only organization here that would not frequently do such things.
Murder is not a part of a code. That is correct.
No.
Necessary or not, Macastria.
Respectfully, everyone. You're aware that that was a power play.
Of
course.
course.
Of course. For the
But
most
that is
influential,
necessary.
for the most influential guilds altogether.
Yes.
But it was even
as long
more
as
of
we
a
all
power
know.
play. It was more of a power play for the three of us than anything. I assume that somehow
Right?
the well, no, because I'm pretty
Wait.
sure that Donnie hasn't met Derek,
No,
and Zeph would have no reason to know of Derek.
no, we just saw a nameless
You just saw
untold.
me kill
Alright,
a wizard.
Cool, sure.
Um,
I'm sure it's fine. Wizards don't have HP.
We knew Derek. Derek was once an ally of ours. Quite a while ago. A member of... Fuck, it was a really sick name.
Shadow.
The Shadow Paradox, thank you. A mercenary company by the name of the Shadow Paradox. They're out of Odakir. Derek and Nagel were quite close friends, allies, brothers in arms, sort of. I don't know. We knew them quite a while. I even brought Nagel back once. But, yes, Derek once revealed to me that he was part of the Nameless Untold. Just figured you two should know. Gesturing to Donnie and Zeph.
Thank you for telling us.
It's alright.
Zeph, I said in the meeting that the Humming Cloaks are in this as a conscience. And in the spirit of that, I would ask you one thing as we go. We are about to talk about some very harsh courses of action. I pray you keep us on the straight and narrow. Call me out if I get a bit ruthless.
I understand.
Please.
understand. And don't count the humming clocks out yet.
That is absolutely not what I'm saying. They've... In the grand... I'll speak plainly to all of you. In the grand design of this meeting, I'm glad that I met Eris when I did. I had substantial concerns about the candor and tone of having just those three organizations. Eris is a balm for harsher conversations without showing a displeasure for having them. He's not afraid of a harsh action or firm positions. However, Eris's perspective is critical in making sure that the people are not forgotten.
You have my word and my understanding that not only Eris, but all of us at the Humming Clocks have that as our best interests at mind. We understand why we are here.
Wonderful. And it is not a... oh my god, what's the phrase when you talk? It is not a condescension, as my brethren in Rahashia put it. That was bait. And that was bait for me.
And the bait has apparently been taken.
Yeah.
You have to keep in mind, Eris has been around for a very long time.
I know. But Sahiri was testing me. I am the orchestrator of this meeting, and it was a... oh, in case you didn't all know, there are 3 leaders of influential organizations, and Sahiri, looking at the Kingfishers, hoping they put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, she looks the same, right?
It's the same person.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I've just explained to Calisyndia that she's not cool.
yeah.
And Merc was very slow on the upkeep because it's Merc.
Right on cue.
Zeph still does not understand, but is not going to
Oh.
indicate otherwise.
I'll
I'll
draw a
explain to you
diagram
later.
later.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah, that diagram. Wait, that's what we're talking
Terms of
about.
service says behave.
Well, what is the common phrase that many people like to say?
There's a
Like,
lot
people
of
should get hit?
phrases.
No, that's not relevant.
No, it is a variance on that term. I believe the term is fuck around and find out.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
If Sahiri continues to fuck around with the humming clogs, I can't promise her safety.
It was not a personal attack. Sahiri is a brilliant negotiator. And it was less directed at the humming cloaks than at myself.
I understand. Let me go convey that to Eris before she does anything to Rash.
Good idea.
Fuck out of here.
Precisely what I was.
Good
So
luck.
just
Thank you,
bow
Zeph.
and then take out and exit.
So, you guys can go and talk to various agencies, people. What do you want to do? Not everyone here wants this meeting to go well. So, how are you going to try and steer this? You're in a lock-in for the next 2 days. I was talking to Raph and I kind of explained it. For those of you who played Oblivion, remember the mission where everyone's locked in the house, no one's allowed to leave?
No, but I'm aware
Like,
of
top
how
half
there's
is
so many
cooler.
people here that haven't played it.
Entire
Yes.
bottom row.
Basically, you can't leave
We
until
all
there's a
just-
resolution. And
Yeah.
it's
Yep, yep,
tense.
yep.
So, if someone wants to shout
So-
out first, I'll accept it. Or
Who was
Well,
it that charged
well
me
let
with
Zeph go
the
first.
murdering?
Yeah.
Korzeth.
The drawer hooking.
Korzeth. Cool. Thank you.
I will go find Edis, wherever the humming clocks are organized, because I'm sure that they're not relaxing, they are discussing.
So, Zeph, you make your way off to the humming cloaks areas. Do you knock? Do you walk right in? Or
I knock at the door.
so, 1 second. And then the door opens. You see Salan opens it up. Oh, Zeph, come on in.
And I just nod and I enter the room. And I just assess it to see how everyone's looking.
Eris is sitting down. Cedric looks like he's been pacing. What the fuck was that, Zeph? They just murdered a man. Just casually.
We are not in Novigrad anymore.
That's apparent.
That's the explanation. Perfect.
Just an elf from
That's all
Alpharad,
we
it's
need.
fine.
We are in a very different part of the world.
Hey, a
And
raid
we are
coming
currently
in.
being radiated by Dawnfire.
Dawnfire!
What a name.
Hello.
That's a good name.
Hello.
What
The
D&D were you
Neko
doing? Tell us
Witch.
all about it.
Fuck
While we
yeah.
get into this, Donnie or Calicindir. No, Nate, I made you do it last time. Calicindir, what's happening in today's session?
Okay, well, the party have found themselves organizing, preparing for a summit between four different, three spy agencies, espionage, information agencies from across the continent, and one information group, but not really a spy agency, who will bring them all together to try and cooperate on attacking the Nameless Untold, which is a secret or not so secret organization that follows and works for a god that the party is opposed to. Currently, the meeting is very tense between everyone, and we're just trying to make sure it's successful.
Thank
And
you.
for once, I'm not like at the
I'll
front of
stretch
this
it out.
thing. I'm not affiliated with any of these groups. I'm the backup.
And as for what just happened, Mama just killed a man.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had to. Had to keep it shorter than 8 seconds as well. Yeah, I just ran a guy through with a sword. It was wild.
Yeah, in the middle of a meeting.
Yeah.
Nothing really matters.
Look,
Yeah,
it's just dinner theater.
Just standard board meeting stuff, you know.
So Zach, back in it.
Oh, so I am. My name is Zephyros. For the audience who just came in, I'm talking with my supervisor and superior, Edis of the Humming Clock organization.
I don't know what we fucking signed up for, Zeph. That's Also, that bitch.
Yes, that bitch.
I mean, I don't even know who she is.
That is Sahiri.
Well, I gathered that much. But she must be high up in the Rahashia.
Potentially. However, Donovan is fairly confident that she is just trying to push everyone's buttons.
Consider them pushed.
And our job here, Eris, as you may have momentarily forgotten, is to voice those opinions. We are the public-facing individuals. These are all information brokers, mercenaries, underground spy networks, as they say. But we are the ones who are grounded here. We are the ones who must represent the people and what is best for them.
We're not signed up for anything yet, Zeph. We're just here to listen for now.
Well, if you are to back out of this, if we are to lose the voice of reason, are you prepared to live with that? Whatever decision all three of these individuals, all three of these independent organizations come up to.
Let me be angry. Stop making sense for a few minutes. Give me like 5 minutes, just steam a bit. No.
Yes, we will
I'm
give
not.
you 5 minutes of the 3-hour break so that you can be a child.
When you put it like that, I don't want to.
Good. Now pull yourself together.
Who was that man that they killed?
Apparently, an individual of the Inquisition, I believe? No.
Nameless Untold.
Shoot. Nameless Untold. An organization that is affiliated with one of our friends, Macastria, who has since left
The organization that everyone's
organization.
here to fight.
Has since left that organization and was a friend of the group.
We're not there.
No. What do you mean we're not there?
Oh,
Well, we had
That's
told
how
you
you-
before that he was a part of the group. He didn't leave. We met
all-
him
that's
under
all
the
I know.
guise of another
No,
person.
I'm saying Macastria left the group.
Oh,
Yeah.
it sounded like you were saying that.
No.
Okay, sorry, I was so confused. I was like, "Wah."
No, I got it.
Mhm.
I'm still not entirely sure what their plan is. I'm not sure if they have one. Do you know if they actually have one? On how they plan on doing this?
Chances are they are just vying for control at this time.
No, I mean
It
Donovan and
matters.
Callus India. They brought us all together. Surely they have some form of plan for how they propose everyone's to act.
Well, all of them, both of them, the reason why all of us are here together is so that we can all hopefully work together.
No. I don't believe it. They must have a plan.
There is no ulterior motive here, it is.
No, I mean just a plan on how we're to tackle the humming cloaks.
I'm sorry?
Donovan and Callus India. They arranged this entire thing.
Yes.
They must have a plan of what they want each of the 4 organizations to do to try and take down the Nameless Untold.
You said the humming cloaks just a minute ago.
Oh, sorry. It's a lot for me, even there's a lot of names going on.
Okay, there's a lot
There's
of
a lot of
names.
NPCs and a lot of organizations
Yeah.
floating around.
I'm almost
Yeah.
trying to remember which NPCs I'm acting as. Yeah,
Mhm.
sorry, she means Nameless Untold. Donovan and Callus India must have a plan for what they want each of the organizations to do against the Nameless Untold.
Again, we have power and pull that the other organizations do not have. We have a reputation. We have many talented individuals below us as well.
Talent won't be lacking, but reputation is something we do have. We'll make this as best as we can. Apparently we're in a room with 3 psychopaths, so we really should be trying to be the voice of reason.
I would say more than 3 psychopaths.
3 head psychopaths and their psychopathic underlings.
That's much better.
Not so worried about the dregs they bring with them. No offense, dregs.
Well,
We'll figure it out.
I am.
Zeph, I do
You're
have
the
a
eyes I
task
have.
for you.
Yes.
She pulls a small spider creature out of her pocket. Go let this off near one of the organization's rooms. We need information.
You want me to bug them?
Yes. I imagine they're doing the exact same thing. I'm not going to be the last one to do it.
Do you have a preference?
Give it to the Rahashir. I know they're probably more used to snakes than bugs, but we'll do our best.
Very well. I have just the person to talk to about that.
I'll let you know if we have any decisions or, well, anything of note that come up, Seth. Thank you.
If there's anything that I can do for you, remember I'm a liaison not only for the humming cloaks, but also for the kingfishers currently.
I
If there's
appreciate
anything
it.
that you need or provided, we can negotiate it.
Not yet. It's too early to start negotiating for things. We need to have a broader picture. Try and leave ours to last. Weigh in the most. Strike at exactly
Then-
the right time.
Then I will leave you to plot. And Zeph goes to leave the room, and just before Zeph leaves, looks back at Solon and Cedric and goes, "Make sure that she doesn't slip a drink. This is going to be a nightmare if she goes drunk." And close the door before any response. and goes back
Like
to the group.
she starts walking towards the door. You just like hold it, close your eyes.
And I go back to Donovan,
Okay,
if I can find Donnie.
you can.
Donovan, I need a favor. Donovan, you are muted. Donovan? Hello?
Yes. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Donnie is heading towards the Rahashir.
Or do you have another voice in your head? Like Alessindia?
Please, God, no. What can I do for Zeph?
I need a favor. The humming
Oh,
cloaks
fuck.
are
Yeah.
most likely already being spied on and inscribed on. And Edis would like to return the favor.
Sure.
I hand over the tiny little spider.
You put a lot of stock in my ability to hide this. I'll slide it under my cloak, and it can just kind of sit on the inside of my cloak.
Well, you're going to go talk to them now, no?
Zamani
Yes,
just
but
shakes her head at you. Just stop. Come here. And she grabs the spider and she put like the edge of your cloak, like of a pants, like something very close to the floor, and just does it there and points there. Says, "Stay there. You're in the room. Jump off. Be discreet. Go." Okay. Ditto.
Better. You'd make an incredible spy, Zamani.
It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
There are times. At least I have plausible deniability now. Fuck. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. And I'll head
Thank you.
towards the Rahashir.
He's not. This is he.
What?
He's not very good at this, is he?
Neither are you.
I'm perfectly fine, thank you very much.
Then why did you ask for help?
He was going there anyway.
So were you. You could
Yep.
have as well.
You're both really loud at whispering.
We're stage whispering because we're on a stream.
Merc says it anyway because she can hear everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Everything's
Because
loud
you
from
have-
Mercastile.
Just because you could hear and see literally anything within a 3,000 foot radius doesn't mean everyone else can.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
it's
I'm pretty
funny.
close.
Bickering in the main hall. Donovan, you make your way to the. Come in.
I'm holding a bottle of wine and the dustiest one and a couple of glasses.
The dustiest.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's the most expensive. Donnie doesn't know anything about wine.
It's
Yeah.
fair.
Um,
You could have asked.
Assume you could have used a drink.
I never turned it down, but we have our own.
Oh, I know. It's the gesture that counts.
Well, that was off to an eventful start, Donovan.
Yeah, you really threw it at them.
I wanted to push a few buttons, see where it started the mood.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
picked a soft
Joaquin,
target, though. I-
they know how to push
thought you-
buttons.
Yeah, they do. I thought you would have poked the bear first.
No. Joaquin, no. and the Inquisition. I know where they stand. I still don't quite know why. I know why you bring the humming cloaks. I don't find them necessary for it. I suppose you have concerns that of morality was always your greatest flaw.
Of those, I have very few. But Sihiri, my long-term goal, if everything goes according to plan and I get everything that I want out of this, or everything that California wants, whatever, there is going to be a power vacuum. And power vacuums are opportunities. You and I both know this. However, some people get caught up in that. Innocent people. There are children who attend nameless untold schools. There are poor people who are fed from the colleges of... What are they called?
College of the Storms.
College of the Storms, thank you. From the College of the Storms. There are abundant books that teach brilliant minds. And while yes, we are playing a political game, the next generation of Rahashir, the next generation of the Inquisition, could be caught in that.
Donwyn,
Forgive me for having
you're
a
so cute.
soft spot.
So cute. The Rahashir already in our demands is going to demand the colleges. Once this gets dismantled, you're a step behind, I'm afraid. We don't want to destroy the colleges. We want to take them.
No.
Think of the recruitment possibilities.
I said it was an opportunity. I'm not blind to that ambition, Sahiri.
No. I don't care who we kill for it, but there's no point. I know you may have past experience culling the innocent, but we won't do that. That's never been our style.
Not a good poker face.
We make surgically precise cuts to line our pockets and grow our influence. And I think if we take over the College of the Storms, we could do quite well with both lining our pockets and growing our influence. Also, I don't think the Inquisition or I don't think any of the other organizations here will have the colleges down as their demands. So
no, they won't. But while you are a scalpel, I fear the Inquisition and their motivations. You are precise. I fear that a brutal
they are dominant
organization who... Why did you smile when you said that? They are... If they are as brutal as they can be to their own, and you've seen him, you've seen the scars, what will they do to everyone else?
The brutish. You're not wrong.
In the name of the zealotry.
I am more than capable of handling someone who thinks they can be dominant.
I know.
Here. Bring a peace offering, and she takes the wine bottle you have, and you see her hands kind of glow this faint shade of red. Bring it to them instead. Time to start planting our own little bits of information around the crowd.
Who? The Inquisition, you mean?
Yes.
Or to the Humming Clubs?
I don't care what the humming cloaks do. I don't think they can do much.
You would be surprised. They are resourceful.
I don't doubt the resourceful, but I mean minor scale, sure. Local scale, definitely. Individual members, very talented. I'm not doubting that, but they're a small organization. In terms of grand scale, well, if you want to have a little voice of reason, it's like letting... bring a book along for a long drive. Why not? If it makes you happy.
You're lucky you're cute. You can be a real bitch sometimes. And I mean that in the nicest possible term.
I know what I am.
This meeting calls for a bit of bitchiness. I know what I'm buying. But they are not here to temper you, Sakiri.
I don't doubt that. Come on, bring that bottle of wine to the Inquisition like a good boy now.
Do I know that the Inquisition aren't allowed? I
No.
assume over the 9 I assume over the 9 days I would have been asking Zamani what I could make Irilin as a vice.
Well, Irilin as the leader is not allowed wine. The members would be. But
It
the
might be like, I
leadership-
don't know, what's Cal?
Yeah, all right, good enough. Sure. All right. Are you sure you don't want? Oh, well, you can't have some now. Listen to the Song of Cities. There are a few down there. I'll turn around and head out.
As you head
Hold on,
out,
I'll let the word listen sit for a minute.
as you head out and get ready for the next bug to be planted in the next room. That, unfortunately, is going to be where we're leaving Kingfishers for a few weeks because of Christmas and New Year's in the middle of this conversation.
Happy holidays.
It's going to be
Happy
so
holidays.
difficult to jump back into this in
Yeah, I'm gonna call
3
it
weeks.
right now. In like 3 weeks, it's like, okay, so who's talked to who and who's got? I
Yeah.
completely forgot about that bug.
Oh, I'm doing the recap. It has to be as
Yeah.
succinct and clear as possible.
I'm gonna have to get back into the mindset of just killing someone. Oh no.
We might try and get some form of like mini session or game between then and now, but that is where we're gonna call it there, and we will be back in the new year definitely for Kingslayers again, and
But we still have the week's worth of streams to do first.
yeah, we still have a week's worth of streams, but we'll have lots of content throughout this next few weeks. We just won't have a mainline session. We will be live again. Well, we won't be live, but we will be on a lovely, lovely person's channel tomorrow to do a little bit of gaming. If you're not already following, we've got this really cool little gamer that plays some D&D with us at times. His
Hi,
name
it's not
is
Little Gamer.
Jake.
It's not me.
Last time Viddy was playing D&D, apparently. I doubt it. I've never seen him do it.
Yeah,
We'll be playing
I'm
some
just here
Lethal
for moral
Company.
support. I'm only here for moral support.
Yeah, we'll be playing some Lethal Company with you tomorrow. We're really looking forward to it. Everyone go follow Viddy if you're not. If you want to see, I think myself and Raf both over there to cause a bit of chaos and smack some loot bugs. Also,
It's
flex
also
my
going to be
rank
12
of boss.
hours.
Yeah, 12.
It's also
You're-
going to be
you're
12
in
hours. So if
for
you
it.
can't catch it, then just go to bed and wake up. You'll probably
Yeah.
still
12
see it.
hours of Des and
That's
Wrath.
Still going.
Oh, I'm not
Work,
there for
glutton
12
for
hours. Fuck
punishment.
that. I'm not doing
Oh,
that.
God. I have worked.
3, take it or leave it. But yeah, we'll be also live again throughout the week on like Thursday and Friday, I think, for some more streams where we'll be finally getting to our Monster Manual Smash and Pass, and then we'll be getting our world building continue going. But thanks so much for everyone who out today. Thank you for the follows today. Thank you for the raids today. We'll see you next time. If we don't see you till then, enjoy your holidays. Have a nice Christmas. Whatever the fuck you celebrate, I don't care.
Bye.
Merry Christmas.